Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, konbanwa Trodek-san, and hello, Karnev and Rosio. Hope you all are doing good today. My hair looks a little fucked up, to be honest. Like, looks a little more messy than I'm used to, but nothing that can be solved with a little combing, I guess. But hey, hello! I hope you all have been having a good day so far. Yeah, apologies for no stream yesterday. Basically, what happened was I got invited down to a speed running event because they were speed running console games, and they thought it'll be they saw my video and they thought it'll be funny to have someone down there. Cause it's this weird thing where it's like it's an English event, but all the speed runners are Japanese and they're speaking Japanese, and like I don't know, I don't even know what's going on. It was a weird one in its own interesting way, but yeah. So I was there for their speed run of the baseball console game that we talked about before, and a bunch of other stuff as well. So yeah, unfortunately didn't manage to stream yesterday, but hey, hope day has been good for you all. Yes, I went down to a there's near the venue of the sort of future video content. I don't know, like it's a fairly small thing since like most of the event is like online, but in the future, who knows? Maybe one day when it gets bigger. But yeah, I more I English. Uh, was it fun? The speed run itself was interesting cause they got the they managed to get the world record holder for the major baseball games speed run. The Japanese guy who's like the top RTA like rank holder for it, and he was like giving explanations about the game's lore and stuff as well, and it was like quite interesting, especially listening to him break down some of the things that they do for the speed run as well. Cause there were some things that he did for the speed run that I didn't even think of. The game didn't break. Surprisingly, there were no bugs during his run, and it was interesting because for the sake of the speed run, because of how fucked up the game is, they actually brought a spare Wii along in case the machine basically like breaks down because of the game. Because yeah, that's how bad the game is. Like it actually can break your Wii if you play the game too much, which is a speed run of the game. So it's mandatory that he has a spare Wii for it. World record holder, yeah, I think. Yeah, it can break the Wii. Like unironically, when I talked about it, I remember talking about how like the game can like just crash midway, and like when it's crashed, it doesn't just like turn off your Wii. It doesn't it doesn't red ring your Wii. It just puts it into a state of paralysis where it's just like running at next to like maximum potential for the entire period of time. So until you unplug it and plug it back in, it will just continue to fry your Wii on the inside a little bit every single for as long as the game is running. Unplug. Yeah, you have to forcibly unplug it because if you don't, you can't turn off the game. What's the game name? Fuck, it's really long. Wait. It's so long that I can't remember the full name of it. Okay, here we go. Major Dream, Major Wii, Perfect Closer. There's so many English words in that. How the fuck is someone supposed to remember that? It was kind of funny cause I uh I went back to I went back to look at the old like the original Idolmaster arcade game. And it was kind of funny cause in the comments of the website for the original Idolmaster game, the arcade game from the 90s, they actually had a comment like talking about how the name Idolmaster is just so long that people couldn't remember it as is. And then now we live in the era of isekai like novel titles. It's so funny. It's like the IMAS is a short form. Apparently, was coined by like Bandai Namco themselves, which is kind of interesting because like it literally was in the comments where it's like the Idol Master is too long. We can't remember that. How do we remember that? And then like in the suggestions of the Q&A was you can just call it IMAS instead. And yeah, that was an interesting thing, I guess, especially when you look at this major games title. Yeah, but Isekai is pretty much what the plot of novel is. Yeah, but the Idol Master is basically the premise of the entire game. You are becoming the master of idols in multiple ways. See, if you think about it, you are the master that trains them, and you are the master as in the top of the idol wall. See, it's two things in one. They don't even they might as well just have called it the Idol Master 2 at that point. Oh wait. Anyway, yeah, they were speed running this game. It was interesting. Someone brought the Pico system over. Do you guys know what a Pico system is? It's like this retro console that was meant more for like kids games, but there was some fairly like interesting games on it as well. Not a fan of Picos. No, Pico. This thing. Do you guys know this thing? You take this thing. This is like a book, and then you put it in the thing, and then you open it, and then you use the pen to touch the screen, and then like basically this is not the whole thing. You need to plug this into your TV. So like yeah, like this. You plug it into your TV, and then like the cartridge is a book. So you would open the cartridge, which is a book, and then you would like tap on the screen here, like you tap on the character, then the character on the screen would interact instead. And then like when you want to progress the thing, you would flip to the next page of the book. And yeah, it's apparently a fairly old Sega system. It was meant more for like kids games, but yeah, like you know, it's like Sailor Moon, uh Winnie the Pooh, Pokemon and stuff like that. But there was some fairly interesting games on it. So basically, the person in Japan, like one of the biggest collectors of games for this system in Japan, turned up at the speedrunning event, to basically showcase the system as well. And he brought his entire collection of games along. So he actually brought a luggage with him, and then he just opened it, and then he just like lined up all the games, and then put the system up, has his own mini portable TV, and like let people try it there. It was really cool. But yeah, it was interesting because a whole bunch of people from the preservation scene in Japan were at the event as well. But you can't buy it anymore, right? I mean, if you're willing to pay like 10,000 yen for a single book, you can still buy it. It's not in production, but you can buy an antique that still works. And hello, Portal Boy, welcome. Hope the day has been good on you so far. Truth be told, I still haven't decided what to do today yet. We're just chilling and talking about the speedrun event I went to yesterday. Although I guess it's weird because they call it a speedrun event. I think about good old REPO. Sure, why not? I'm down for it. I'll need to update the game. So like, give me a few minutes to update the game. We'll just talk in the meantime. What's the thing called? We had the thing. R2 Mod Manager. I'll put the code in chat for anyone who wants to join. Use the code to update the game so that we can have Blue Archive mods in it. Export profile is code. What game? REPO. It's a Minecraft, either bloated or boring. This thing, because like, I don't know how, because like the only experience I have with Minecraft mods are what Infidave talks about. And the mods that Infidave talks about are all like, oh, spend 8 hours refining your iron, and then like soon you'll be able to make like an iron hammer or something, and you use the iron hammer to like hit away at metal for like 7 hours to make a gear or something. And I'm just like, I don't know if I like want to do that. I don't know if it's fun. I don't know what's interesting with Minecraft. There's so many things that it's like this the decision paralysis that comes in. But yeah, like even though like the event yesterday was supposed to be a speed running event, because of the fact that they were speed running a lot of like soul games and like all like retro games as well, they actually like a bunch of people from the game preservation scene within Japan were also there. So that was interesting. Like there were people who were like working on like digitizing like some of the old Wii games and stuff like that. There were people like the guy with the Pico system who was like showcasing the Pico system and all of that too. Like it was interesting seeing all of this stuff that they had on hand at the time. I also got to test my new like bag, the vinyl bag that I had, the transparent one, for carrying like 3 choco ponies outside. Because I never really got a chance to test it out per se. But yes, yesterday I finally did get to try it, and yeah, I would say it worked pretty well. Like the lighting is a little fucked because I'm not a good photographer, but yeah, like all three of them fit in it. They can face the same direction, and like I could theoretically put a background behind them, or like I could put a piece of paper that like forms an L shape below them, and then goes up to the back here, and then you can have both a background and like a ground at the same time, or 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 oh wait, no, it's over here. I could put this at the bottom, and we can make them touch grass. Hello, Snorlaxo and Excelia. Hope the day has been good on you. And yeah, I was just talking about it because like the I went down to the speed running event that they invited me down for, and I was like, we were just playing around with like the older consoles, the retro consoles that someone brought around along for the event. So there was a lot of fun with that as well. Oh my god, though, it's sunlight. Yeah, there's a little bit of sunlight coming in, so I haven't actually like turned on the light yet. There's probably a little bit of distortion here and there, on I guess noise here and there. Probably mean ancient things. I mean, it's like the pickle system. It's like the Wii. The Wii is ancient, right? Also, speaking of like retro, I actually went down to the Heisei retro store, which was slightly off the main road of Akihabara, and it's just like, well, fuck. What do you mean Heisei is retro? It's not even that long ago. Heisei was like 6 years ago. But yeah, like they had a lot of stuff from like the 2010 and before, so that was kind of funny. It was kind of fun. Like they had a bunch of like old Nanoha stuff as well, and that got me a little excited because they had like the old like Megami magazines. The what's the other one called? I forgot what it's called, but they had a bunch of the old magazines which like featured the where they had that main cover on that. Like they had a whole bunch of junk, but like it's good junk. Can we consider PS3 or PS2 retro? No, no. Okay, that's like saying I'm retro, and clearly that's not the fuck. It's what's wrong with that some of the mods might actually be deprecated, huh? I never thought of that. Okay, wait, I need to update the mod. I just realized, or it's not gonna like boot up at all. Uh, does it work now? Advantage. No, no, we're not that old. PS2 was a fossil by now. What do you mean? you can. I have a PS2 like behind me, and it doesn't have output HDMI natively. No, if it doesn't output RGB natively, then it's retro. Okay. Clearly, that's how it works. Oh, okay. How do we tell him? What do you mean? Scat is the way of the future, but what scat? I don't I don't I don't I, huh? I don't think I mean Beethoven really liked that, so I guess it's fine. All right, you lot, it's time. It's been a while. How do we used to do this again? I don't even remember how we did this. Like, oh wait, no, there's a mod for it, right? Private game. We'll pick Nihon. Japan didn't have scat. I mean, we have scat. It's mostly in our thin books, but like, you know, uh, 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 uh. I mean, I'm joking. Yeah, I think we did have it, right? It's basically the old thing, but I don't. It's been so long. It should be that Scott. Invite. Then I think now there should be a code I can put here, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh wait, sorry. Before that, shit. Okay, wait. I need to do this right, cause there's multiple things I need to do. I also need to send the new profile code, cause I had to re-update it again, I think, and I don't know how much that affects it. So link and code. There you go. But yeah, I saw the but yeah, like the event itself was fairly fun. Some of the speed runs were really bad. As in like not the speed runs themselves. The speed runs themselves were done really well, but the games were really bad. I mean, they were playing Kasoges as well, so like to be fair, that's to be expected. But like there was one where it was like the equivalent of playing like a very boring Mario Party, and the speed run took like 1 hour 40 minutes, and it was like really boring. And hello Nova, welcome, 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 welcome. So yeah, but like I'm sure that they could have found ways to make it entertaining, right? Like the issue was that like the streamer of the game, the person running the game didn't really do a good job of like making the moment entertaining. The person who did the baseball game did a very good job of it, cause like he's very into the major manga series itself, so he could actually bring up a lot of like lore related things to the game, and like he can on the spot like talk about like how, and like he can like basically summarize what is happening in the game, and also simultaneously tell people like what actually happened in the manga, and then give his opinions on like the difference between the two, and how it's interesting that this got cut, or like how because this got like added in, because of the gameplay segments, the tempo feels off, or like there's a sequence break and all of that. And like it's kind of interesting, and that's amongst deprecated. I know. We'll see if it runs. If it doesn't run, I will remove them. One of them should already be like deselected. Yeah, one is already disabled, kind of like me. But the other two, we'll see if it breaks the game. If it breaks the game, we will disable them. Because the other two are necessary for having more than 4 players and for letting people join late. So I don't know how much those two specifically will be affected by the recent update. It might be. But Yeah, if it actually affects the thing, I'll just disable them as well because I don't know if we'll get more than 4 people to begin with. But the late one is kind of like it'll probably be better if we have it. Otherwise, people can't join midway. You ever went to RTA in Japan? No, I have not. I usually like get a little lazy going out for some events. No, actually, I think I have been once, but only once. But yeah, RTA is a really hit or miss. Cause like, if you go there not knowing anyone and you're just watching the games to watch the games, like it can be either very entertaining still or very boring. And for me, it's like this time around it was slightly more entertaining because well I mean the organizer kind of was the one who invited me there in the first place, and he had a bunch of like board games set up, and the people that were at the event were mostly like runners, creators, or collectors specifically. Like it wasn't open fully to public, so like everybody there kind of was there with like a fair understanding of what they were getting into, and with the interest of like talking about the things that they were doing there. And so the event overall felt more interesting because like even if you weren't 100% locked into the speed run that was happening, everyone there was either a runner of one game or another, or they were a collector like and like preserver of like old consoles and games. So like there's always that interaction going on, and I found that to be like kind of fun. But yeah, speedruns depend a lot on commentator and runner. And like the thing with the major game was that the commentator was the speedrunner himself, and he knows so much about the game that it kind of works because he's good enough at the game that he can basically commentate while playing and also make it entertaining at the same time for people for whom it is their first exposure to the game. Because the manga that it is based off was popular at the time, hence why it even got a game in the first place. And he did a very good job of explaining why the manga was so entertaining and the parts of it that were the game was based off of. He could also very well explain the rules of baseball. So like whenever, because the game is kind of bad in the sense that like it disobeys many of the rules of baseball as well. So he could basically explain a lot of that and poke fun at a lot of it as well. He did a really good job of that. But but the board game that was like Mario Party, the person was like I think they were sick on the day, so they didn't really like commentate too much. And they kind of just had one guy commentating instead. And I won't say the commentary was boring. Like the commentary was still the best part of that run, but the run itself is so dry that like it just feels boring because it's not like it's not like a run where like something very crazy is being done. It's like if you played a very normal run of Mario Party and you basically just skilled your way through the game in that sense. And like because like, the game isn't buggy, there's nothing to exploit, there's nothing broken going on. It's just the game is boring. And the person is skilled enough to be able to jump through all the hoops to get to the end of the game. And that's it. So it's just like it's not bad. It's just that the game and was and the commentary, I guess the speedrunner was like kind of ill, so they couldn't like talk too much about it. But yeah, they did have an entire segment talking about Gara Cave phone games though, and that was like kind of cool. Not all games make a good viewing experience. Yeah, exactly. Right, like some games that it's just like it's harder for people to get into, right, compared to others. It's why like roguelike games tend to do well on streams because like every like the game is like short enough that usually like even if you miss something or you come in the middle of a run, the run will probably end fast enough and then you'll be at a new run, and then people who have no idea what's going on, they can just get into it again. and like you can basically watch the streamer fail like multiple times in a row, and like even without understanding the game, you know. Or I guess in the case of Balatro, for example, it works well because it's poker. So like people kind of understand the rules, and they're just like there to watch like stupid things happen. Like me, I'm the thing. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. Also, I did find an izakaya beside the location itself, where they were selling like it was a izakaya that specialized in horse meat, and okay, I'll reopen the room and see if that helps, and that was rare. Like I feel like nowadays I don't see like horse meat izakayas as often. Or I guess like horse meat in general is like some places have sashimi and that's about it. Celery, okay. So that one actually had like the whole they had the whole spectrum of it, and yeah, it was really good. Horse meat yakiniku was especially the what do you call it, motsu, the organs was very different. Remember speedrun games and RPGs come watch my 7 hour F7 speedrun. Yeah, like yeah, but with those it's like I don't even know how one would even go about trying to do that for a regular like sitting of like, you know, chilling. Yeah, let's have this on application. Yeah, yeah. Like most have like raw horse meat as a thing on the menu, but this place was just like everything was horse meat, horse heart, horse yakiniku. They have like the sashimi as well, like multiple different cuts. Like, it's just like that's all they do. Like everything on the menu is just horse meat, and it's like it's pretty good, really pretty good. Like, and that's why I was like kind of surprised because like I saw the sign outside. I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try. If anything, I would say the sashimi was the no, it was like akami as well, so it was actually pretty decent. Like I would say the worst part of my meal there was just the cola highball that I got, but it's just like a standard shitty highball, so like it's nothing to write home about. Who added cosmetics? Wait, there are cosmetics now? Oh my god, there are. Wait, does this mean that we can have like actual anime characters as cosmetics at some point? Because like there's a body bottom, right? We can at some point we can play as green Momoi and pink Midori at some point. That'll be pretty cool. Wait, can I? There's a place. Can I just select my color? Okay. Will be Morse colored. I have yet to try horse. Horse sashimi is an experience, but if you're not eating horse sashimi, it's actually fairly normal. Like I won't say it's really crazy, but horse sashimi is like if you've never tried a meat sashimi before, it's an experience. Because like it's usually like this is like layer this weird layer of oil on it. I guess that this oily texture to it that is hard to explain. Yeah, we'll probably have to find the parts. But yeah, if anyone else wants to join, feel free. I'll just leave the room open for a little longer. But yeah, I guess that's all I really did yesterday. I was just at the event the whole day. The Pico system was kind of cool. They had like Magical Knight Ray on it. We were talking about like the next year's speed run stream if they do one, because the guy said he was like considering doing like a panel on like soul games, and was asking if I might be interested in attending as well or joining as part of it. Not sure I feel like friend slop at the moment. But you can friend slop. Don't you want to slop all over your friends? That sounds wrong. Forget I said that. But we'll give Izana her poncho in the meantime. I haven't played this game since 2025. Same here. I haven't played it since the last time we all played it. So like it's been a while for me as well. It's so funny. It's so funny. It has the actual like cat tail at the back, right? It just doesn't fit. So it just like kind of ends up like this. It's so silly. Haven't played it since the last time I played it. Yeah, it's like the saying, right? You know, when you say goodbye to someone and you'll be like, "Bye, I'll see you when I see you," and the person's like, "Yeah, for real, for real." Oh, it's like 2 deep, 3 deep, 5 me. There we go. I really want to get her a proper costume at some point though, but like I'll probably need to like do a lot more searching for that because like it's probably gonna be like I have to go to like somebody's craft shop on Macari or something in order to find something like that. And that's probably gonna be the tough part. Just browsing for that. Because like a large part of it is designed with the Wotaku crowd in mind instead. So it's a lot of clothing designed for like guys, guys instead. Though some of it looks like it could work. You just have to find the right size as well, because that's the other problem. Because the Bandai Namco like the Mini Nui has quite a lot of costumes for it. But aside from that, there isn't as much variety either. Custom make one. Yeah, that's the only other way I feel like. I don't think anyone is joining. I mean, if no one joins, we can just start it as well. See that or we can do something else as well. But you know, like stuff like this is like too small. Is there a Labu? Bro, there's Labubu clothing. What the fuck? Oh my god. It says Toy Story on it. Oh my god. Oh, that's adorable. Ah. Labubu is already dead, to be honest. Tell that to the people selling custom made clothing for it here. Like, shit's wow. I'm surprised there's even custom clothing for it. Like, would people even do that? I feel like the only weirdos who would buy it in the first place are the people who kind of want to like flex that they have one. Like it's just like a money status symbol. Would they really dress it up and risk it looking like less of a Labubu? But yeah, it's tough trying to find the right size for the Chocopunis because like most of the female Nui Katsu like plushes are, as you can see, really small. So like it's a very different like size thing that they have in general. Like I'm surprised I even managed to find a poncho, to be honest. It's a fidget spinner a lot. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen anyone with I don't think I've seen anyone with a fidget spinner in a while, to be honest. No, this is still too small. Yeah, like, look at all the people with their funny like clothing. I want that. But yeah, really might have to custom make it instead with how hard it is to find any. Hello, good morning, and welcome, Emelando. Would you like to join us for some friend slop on this uh bright and sunny morning? Also, you know what I really want to get at some point? I really want, I'm still really considering getting a teleprompter at some point for recording videos. But yeah, that's money I don't know if I want to spend. Because it would certainly help with you know, not having to memorize what I want to say as much. Or like ad-libbing it too much. Oh my god, all the Chocoponies. Modify Labubu had me down. Like the words Labubu had me down just sounds so cursed for some reason. And no worries. I mean, we could do this for a while and then we'll see like if it gets boring we could also do something else like I don't know what else. I'm actually in the middle of playing like the Resuderis the Atelier Resuderina Deriana. Not the mobile game, the second game, the red and white one. And like if you guys want I could like at some point like maybe on the weekdays or something like I just start streaming like the rest of the playthrough of that not mobile console game. Yeah, but like the UI is still so mobile game. It kind of turns me off. Like I don't like the character designs and like the post Riser games. It's like on Minecraft thing, red and white. Atelier Poland. Kurwa Mark. Uh uh. Yet no people. Yes. Sorry, I haven't really decided anything on Minecraft. I mean, it's my fault as well, because like I'm just getting the decision paralysis looking at all of the different games online as well. To be honest, I mean, all of the different mods online. To be honest, good one, Bobber, good one. But yeah, it's just like no, don't worry about it, Roll. It's like it's also my fault of anything. So it's just like trying to find a good mod for Minecraft is tough. Because I don't know what the experience is like, and all I know about like Minecraft mods is what Infidave talks about, and like half of them sound like they would be very unpleasant to try. But yeah, it's the Red Alchemist and the White Guardian, and it's like I don't know, like I'm playing it because like I want to experience a modern Atelier title, cause like or maybe I should go back and play Ryza again, because like Ryza left such a poor taste in my mouth that I haven't played an Atelier game since Ryza, to be honest, except the mobile game. And the Polish Atelier basically has Totori coming back in the game, which I'm kind of like playing it because Totori is back in the game, but at the same time, it's like it's having the same problems that the original that So Daddy had as well, which is the fact that it doesn't feel like the fact that I'm coming back for a recurring character from another dimension feels like it's kind of defeating the purpose of experiencing a new story as well. I do think there's a really fat better than Yumiya. I mean, it had less performance problems. Like I feel like Yumiya's issues was that like it had like it was the performance issues that made the game like not do very well, right? But Desuderi is like it's still instance based. Like the town is a single instance, the dungeon is a single instance, and so like the load issues aren't that bad from what I've experienced so far. My main issue with the game so far is just that the UI feels very mobile game. The level up progression feels very mobile game. Like it feels like I'm playing a mobile game, and not in the ways that I enjoy, which was every chat question that Atelier came. But I don't we all. I mean but yeah, it's like I feel like I should go back and try Riser again and give it another shot. Like my main issue with the first game was just the battle system, which I really did not like, and I didn't really like the alchemy system either, and like those kind of turned me off from it. Cause like for me, like the older games, like that was like 80% of the game, and the remaining 20% was just the character and the stories being interesting as well. But it's like the autism of like going out into the wild and like picking like 50 of the same flowers to like get the perfect combination of things to like make the perfect supplement and then clone it and then use that to like make all sorts of weird end game shit with like all sorts of crazy stats and like effects was like really fun. Like I really loved a lot of that, and like some of the battles really like pushed you to the limit to figure out how to do all of that in order to make it fun. Or in order to like beat the battle. And yeah. Like having lost all of that was I mean not all of it, but like it changed in a way that didn't make those parts of it feel as interesting. What's the problem with the first game? But like maybe I should go back and retry it. But yeah, my I don't know, like I'm playing I just started with Resident as well, but like it does feel like I guess we'll start for now. Which one be next? Yumi or Resident? I mean Resident is like the second game in a series, right? Technically, like damn, no one joined. Yep. Well, see if the game works. If not, it really might be an issue with the mods. Because yeah, I'm not sure if the mod for additional players and the late ones are the issue, but we can probably remove the let's see. Hmm. It doesn't seem like it's if we count mobile. Yeah, but the mobile is counted, right? Because the mobile is considered like actual like main title series. Yeah, okay. I'll restart the thing and disable the two mods then. Do you want me to send you a code for it, or do you can you just click that to disable? Or was canon? Yes, yeah. I mean, like mobile is considered a numbered title. It's the way they would say it in Japanese. It's like the numbering. It's a numbered title. So like the mobile is technically like a main. It's a main. It's not a spin-off title. It's not considered a spin-off. It's considered a main line. It's considered a main series title, and yeah. So like we are technically in the second game in the series. Probably should for the other. Okay. I like how me disabling that somehow made Asia's ping better as well. Curious about the future of Tales of title. If someone else well received. I mean, oh shit. What's the type? I didn't manage to see the password. I didn't check if I typed the password correctly before like clicking the button. Oh, that might be a little awkward. Tales of Arise, huh? Yeah, but even that was like how long ago at this point? Like it's been 4 years since the last like Tales game, right? Like that's really long. Like from no, but like Berseria to Arise was like 4 years as well. But like it feels kind of crazy that like before that like titles were a lot more consistent. And then like no, but like I mean now it makes sense because like they did fire a huge part of their development team, but like yeah, but like Berseria and Arise is like there's like a 4 year gap between the two. And Berseria and the game before it was like a 2 year gap. Then before that was just like a yearly gap. Have you updated what if I created if necessary some brush how it goes? I mean like most of the people who initially worked on many of the older titles aren't in the company anymore, so like yeah. I mean those two seem updated at least. 5.4 point. Yeah, both are updated. They seem to be busy mastering the older titles. You see, yeah, and this games I can't join. Sorry, no worries, Nova. No worries. No need to go out of your way to buy it either, since I don't know how often we'll even play it. Since we're just like dropping by, since it has been like over a year. But that's the thing though. Okay, hopefully it should work this time then. What was I saying again? But yeah, like the fact that they are busy remastering the older titles, and that relates to them like not creating new titles probably like implies that they probably like don't have the talent to be making a new title right now. Because Bandai Namco being Bandai Namco, if they had the talent in house to make the new title, they would probably have outsourced the remastering to someone else. Yeah, that's the thing. Was the flashlight always here? Uh, I don't think there was always a flashlight. I don't know of it like showed on screen though. I don't think it did. I, I don't see why they needed to add it in though. Wait, level 1? Oh, there's a whole bunch of changes, huh? But yeah, but that's why, right? Like the point stands that like they the fact that they're focusing on like remastering means that they probably don't have the staff and talent required to make a new title. Otherwise, they would be making that themselves or like outsourcing parts of that to some other company instead of just like focusing on remasters. We need a new Star Ocean game and a decent Valkyrie profile. Yeah, it would be nice if they actually made. Oh, it's flan. That reminds me. I saw the new like figure announcements for the two Who's, and I'm like kind of tempted, but something's there, something's there, something's there, something's there, something's there, something's there, something's there. There's a lot there. Run, run, run. There's the gnomes as well. Oh shit, there's the gnomes as well. Ah, get the gnomes, get the gnomes. I'm trying to get the stuff away from. Oh god. Oh god, the thing is here. Run, run, run! Oh! Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's too unsafe of a project. As good as it is. Yeah, I guess so. It was really fun though. I mean, I'm still alive. Not for long though. No, scary. The PS4 though wasn't that bad. Yeah, bold of you to assume that we have PS4s in in the year 2026. Jokes aside though. I mean that one wasn't bad. It's just that like I don't know. What just wasn't as much of a fan of that one. Uh, it's a bunch of Fumos here. It was versions of Mana, but the sales had like immediately after release. Yeah, but that's like an issue. But yeah, but the game got like delayed quite a fair bit as well, didn't it? And like, I mean, it's an issue of like NetEase being NetEase as well. Wherein there was the whole thing of like the Chinese firms that bought over all these Japanese studios reconsidering their investment, and so like a whole bunch of Japanese studios got cut off after that. Shouldn't know jump scare. And yes, you could say it was the perfect jump scare. The careful and tactical combat of VB2 to action-based fear for the new Neptunia. Yeah, but they have been doing that for some of the non-mainline title Neptunia games for a while, right? I don't know if it'll actually end up being good, but open a card pad. I'll open it as soon as we are through this area. It's kind of... I need to push the cart. Let me go get the pack though. And get ready. Yes. Yes. Ni pia hia. Back. Well, at least it didn't kill us. I think if I get hit by a uranium glass at this point, I'll actually die because I have 1 HP. Truth be told, I don't know how I survived on 1 HP, to be honest. It's very gamer. Wait, what the... Oh, thank you. I thought the item healed me, and I was like, I didn't know it did that. Yep, seems like it. The map is fairly small, so that's good for one of the best insertions on them from being a Boomer series. Clearly, they just didn't have enough thick ties in it. If they did, it would have like reinvigorated the entire series, and they'll be making the big monies. But yeah, what's the? I mean, they just despawn at some point, so like it probably despawned after like we got away. But yeah, I really don't like how the character design shifted so much after like ooh, after the release of like after the success of Riser. Like, you know, you can have some of the characters look like that, and I think that's perfectly fine. But it feels like the protagonist of every game after has basically become that at the same time, and I'm just like, I don't like that. Can we get more variety? Not everybody has to be jiggly titties and like thick ties. But apparently that's the only way you can keep in business, I guess. Here's a land. Though. What's this? I've not seen this. Green artifact. Yeah, I've not seen this used anywhere. Ooh, it's a gemstone cavern. Wait. Give me a second. I'm just going through the card pack. It's like, yeah, the gemstone is interesting, but like aside from the gemstone, the rest are a little bit. Okay, wait. Let me look at what you're looking at. One sec. OMTG. Yeah, it's someone else's pack that I just have because they wanted me to open it as well. Oh yeah, the store is very different now, isn't it? Is that? Wait, what the fuck is this the gachapon? Gacha pool for the set of power ups. That gemstone is 9k. Is this 9k? Damn, that box is insane. Holy shit. Wait, this one is the 9k one? Wait. Wait. No, how it works. Yes, we'll check and let me check the price on this real quick. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually is. I'm gonna like put away these cards properly, and then like I'll put the rest into the box. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, where's my box? Wait, give me a second, Paul. Why I need to find my box to put these in real quick. Because I moved the other. Okay, put it in the box. I'll put it together with the rest of the big cards. I remember making it rain. This is a very impressive box though. Like for real. A scout? Wait, a scout? Is this a vehicle? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Oh, you can re-roll the ones that are in here, huh? But yeah, holy shit, that pack though. I mean that box though. Kind of wow. Like the amount of stuff in it. What the fuck is this? Is this a radio? do we get like coins on the map or something now? I feel like there's supposed to be a coin that we're supposed to put in there or something. It's fall law. Yeah, it's not the fall one, but it should have been me. Should have bought the box. Oh, but yeah, that's really impressive box though. And yes, Nova, have a good rest. It went berserk. What you mean? Like, does it just go lose control on its own? I feel like I'm not even getting to drive it. It just like wonks out the moment someone's standing on it. Is that it? Oh, what the fuck? How does this work? Oh, you can like force it to like shift left and right, huh? Holy shit. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Gotta do the Akira slide in the minecart. Minecraft? Tells me it's me should be arriving within the next week. 30 ms. The what? You mean the was it like a one of those like Megami device style like no, it's not Megami device, but I don't remember what it's called. Is it one of those? Like the model kits for anime waifu ones. Mecha waifus. Yes. It's got twin tails and a big head. Is the panel even still a thing? I don't even know if the panel still exists, to be honest. Or if they got rid of that because it was too like standard. Doesn't seem like there's one though. The fuck? What's that do? But yeah, big head and I know they have done big head before, but like I have not seen like oh 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 am I dead? Ah I don't like the I don't like the looks of this. It's getting violent. I don't like that. Ah ni pia here. But yeah, twin tails and big head just sounds like peak like alchemy witch lolly weefu or something. Oh fuck. Ah, also okay. You can make this thing go very fast by spamming the left right key, I realized. It goes like 60 meters per second. No, I think that's just the number wonking out. So like what? Are we supposed to put money in the register? We can't put money in the register even though. Yeah, no. And it seems you may have met an early demise. My sincerest condolences. What? I don't think anyone else's, but e okay. Ugh. Oh, that was quite a pack though. Between that and the fall from before, it does feel like, and I guess the wait, what was it the no, it wasn't the mic, it wasn't the harmonizer, it was the ice tail, right? Like between those alone, it does feel like this. If you've more than made back your spending on the singular box, it's kind of impressive. And the thing is that we're only halfway through the box. It would be kind of funny if this box actually ends up covering both of your box purchases. Yes. Yes. I'm Wady. We are all lady. Utai utao. Considering what's in Lauren, that's the only one I'd break even Lamar. I mean, Lauren has like the seed. It has the funny elementals. You like the Pokemon because I asked you about a while ago. Yes, I have entered the ballot. We just need to wait for the results now. There's no way to outright purchase the box now. Everything is a ballot of Pokemon. So we are in the ballot. That's all I can say. And we are awaiting result of the ballot. You can thank Jake Paul and all of the Pokemon investors for that. We can't get like nice things anymore. Pokemon cards are just like ballot only. You have to go to like to the Pokemon Center store and like put yourself in a ballot and hope you get the thing. It's part of that I'm like kind of like I'm willing to talk about the Heisei like retro store in Akihabara now. Like I kind of like that store, and like every time I visit the store, I realize that like 90% of the visitors are local. So like it's fairly untouristed, but I don't even want to talk about it because my worry is that all of the weirdos on like online now, like not just Jake Paul, but like all you know like how there's like that community of like cute call people who are like, oh yes, I really like my Monogatari figure, but like what oh but I have never watched Monogatari because I heard it's problematic. Like I don't want those people finding out about the store either. What? What? Okay. Problematic. Yeah, there's like those weirdos. I don't want people like that finding out about the store either. Ping 9,000. It's over 9,000. Ah! Oh, there's a Haniwa up here. But yeah, like we live in an era where like anime goods, especially like the older stuff, are actually getting really expensive now because like you have people there are actually people out there collecting it as an aesthetic as well as an investment. And like it's not like my channel is big enough that me talking about it is gonna make the store blow up or something. But like like I'm actually worried about the whole butterfly effect now, where like it just like spreads over time, and then one day the store just becomes like drained of everything because the store right now like it partially functions as a is it two oh we got both of them. It's like I don't want them finding out this about the store because like the store is right now like partially a museum where like they do have stuff that is not for sale, but like it's a treasure trove of like old like Heisei stuff from like early 2000s and like. And I wouldn't want it to get like drained of half of its exhibits by like those types of people. Friend told me he saw a box of recross cards at the convention, but he didn't buy it, saying he didn't want to explain if he don't card game to the airport security. I don't think that the airport security are gonna care, to be honest. I don't think they are as terminally online. Is that one stop we walked by a couple of times? No, it's not. It's on the complete other side of Akihabara. Like you have to cross the bridge beyond the Pachinko parlor. Like it's not in like the main street area at all. I should have brought you there, but like I forgot. Next time you visit, I'll bring you to it. To this wing, okay. Like I'm fine with like sharing its existence to like people I meet directly, or like people who really are interested in it. But I don't want to like put it on blast. It's the only thing. Sake bomb? Wait, it's mostly food. Yeah, it's mostly food, but and that's why people don't know about it, I think. And that's why I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh no, oh no. Okay. Trusted individuals. I don't want that store blowing up too much because I'm worried about it getting drained of its like stuff. Like its location is in the food area, and so I feel like part of that is why like you don't see a lot of people going there actively and like picking out its stuff because it's just like secondhand stuff. And they actually have a copy of I think was it like the Tokimeki like trial disc that got leaked in the past before the game actually released, and like some other like fairly old like Madoka stuff and Nanoha stuff as well. Cafe with me was it that site? It might have been that site, yeah, but yeah, it's like that place was that I guess it's not one store, but it's like 3 stores owned by the same company, but like it's it's quite the ooh, there's another Kisaki bomb here. But yeah, maybe if anyone wants to know. Oh. I mean you might know where the store is, salty grinder, but like I mean for the rest, that was the other side. Are you talking about the Steins Gate Cafe side? I'm thinking of more like where Iwamoto Cho Station is, sort of side. Not exactly Iwamoto Cho Station, but that way. Sui Hirocho. Oh yeah, it's the opposite direction then. Here? Ooh, there's another one, yeah. Okay. But like, yeah, I don't know, like the we crossed the pedal game. I don't know about that one. Like that, of all the games, maybe. Maybe? Is it? I guess kinda. You have Blue Archive in it, so clearly it's the pedal game, right? I can't help but feel like something's gonna kill me in this room somewhere. Wasn't the Recross anime the one where people were like fucking dying in like a death battle card game or something? Like I remember people telling me that the Recross anime was like fairly dark. Or up there? Where? There? You can just do this. Just get in the pot and do this. What? No, as in like just do that but aim for the this shelf instead. Oh I guess I can try if you okay, wait. I'll try picking you up. Stop. Just bend down. Oh, okay. Teamwork. That's the game of goals, yeah. That's like every other magical girl anime nowadays. It feels like, or maybe not nowadays, but for like a period, I guess. What do you think about Minecraft mod where you farm a wall of a billion trees? Are we becoming Mr. Beast? Uh, I'm gonna need a little more details. What do you mean by like farm a wall of a billion trees? That things like team trees. If you lose the card, you can get turned into the commander card, something like that. So it's like Shadow Realm but different. They're making another XK Kaka season. I mean, hopefully it's better than season one. I mean, like with the way season one ended, I don't know. I don't see anything at least, but like the way season one ended, it feels like it was open enough for season two to be fairly possible. I'm gonna go bring this back and like cash it in right now. Oh, the card is kind of full. Oh fuck! No 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 no! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it! The Reaper is there. Swimson did nothing wrong. I feel like my biggest issue with the show is just that like the main protagonist is basically a Madoka in the sense that she does absolutely fucking nothing. The big difference is that Madoka actually does something at the end. And the main character of Maho Iku does nothing for the entire show and somehow survives. I don't think I've seen a protagonist do nothing more than she has, to be honest. I think the one that really got me was Hardcore Alice's death. And the TSF magical boy. Oh, he's still there. Time to go to Yokohama. Alright, have a good Hamosash. I'll pet there. I mean, yeah, but we can't use it because the other one is already activated, right? Yeah, we'll have to bring this back. I'm going to camping in the corner for the entire battle, right? No, she's worse than a corner camper because at least a corner camper will probably shoot someone if they were to pass by the corner. She would have just stood in the corner and done nothing, and watch her teammate get shot in the back instead. Like, yeah. The power scaling in the anime was kind of funny though, like the way they had. Hardcore Alice died in the end. Okay, we're good now. But yeah, I mean that show has like a bunch of like uh the show has a bunch of like potential like future directions they can take it in, but like at the same time I don't know whether it'll be interesting or not. Like the first season left felt so underwhelming. I saw someone on Twitter call it one of the four great magical girl animes, and like it rocked my brain a little to see that like comparison. But then again, the same person also called Symphogear one of the 4 great like magical girl animes, so... Oh, fuck. That scared me a lot, not gonna lie. It just like popped up from the back. Like, don't get me wrong, Symphogear was very good. But calling it one of the 4 great magical girl animes feels a little off. Same for Mahoiku. You think of Westerners blackwashing and because we're drawing them as black characters. I mean, if they're fine with people doing the opposite as well, I guess I don't really care. Like, what's the issue? Like there are people in Japan who draw like white characters being turned black as part of a fetish for like their thin books. Like, I don't think it's that like something to be berated, I guess. Like, as long as everybody's willing to let each other enjoy their fetishes peacefully, I think like you can do whatever the fuck you want. Oh no! I ran out of stamina to run. Ah, that was so close. It's not even a fetish, you just join them as a black character. Yeah, but like this basically a fetish thing, right? In the end, like if like drawing a character in a different skin color turns them on, that's also a fetish thing. So it's just like the people who like in Japan who do that as well. I mean, like you're more than welcome to do what you want as long as you don't impose that other people do the same, I guess. Like this is the whole point of like doujin, like fan creation culture in Japan, at least, you know. Just no, I managed to escape the first time. Then I ran forward to a different room, and he somehow like he exited the room, and then he took a long circle and cut me off in the next room. But I ran out of stamina by that point. So like I was just outside the truck before I died because I ran out of stamina, like running from him the first time. Yeah, I escaped the first time because he like went below the table and I jumped on top of a different table and I hit below a different table and I somehow got away from all of that. But like, yeah, I got away the first time. I ran out of stamina the second. It's just unfortunate. I do wonder if the coin is just like in the stage or something. Wait, oh, this is really expensive. Save picks are most influential. Influential, I guess so. I mean, for modern ones maybe like I mean, Precure is not that modern now, but Precure was like I feel like Doremi would be a bigger like impact, if anything, than Precure. Maybe? Or maybe more than Sailor Moon, one or the other. Like both of those are also pretty big. But like I feel like like Doremi did a lot for the genre as well at the time. But yeah, it's a tough one. Is that the thing? It's mostly, oh, it's just a mic. Right? Can we? I don't think there's a way to trigger that without us hitting ourselves with it, is there? Oh wait, a defib? Can this actually bring someone back to life? Yeah, how does this work? But it's a shame was only not the main series. Yeah, definitely. No, I think Magic Record was that. Yeah, but like I feel like that's just part of the bad impression people have of like gacha stuff in general, right? That kind of leads to that weird issue going on. Where they probably don't recognize the mobile game as being canon, probably because they heard it was a gacha game. Listen, on what? On how to use the staff? I have no idea how the staff works. Yeah, but like this staff doesn't seem to be working, which is why I'm like, I don't know if I even want to get this, cause like I don't even know what it's doing. Turn it? What you mean by pushing the button? Oh, whoa, what the fuck? I'm at 1 HP now. I'm just seeing someone Ian side spending a couple $1,000 on Market Record show before EOS was announced. That's really, really unfortunate then, yeah. Gaiden anime. Oh yeah, the one's about Jean of Arc as well, right? But yeah, Karnev, like you have to understand like the whole context of why people in Japan are pissed off at like the people who draw anime characters as black. It's not because they don't like black people or like characters represented in black and like darker skin. It's just a matter of many of them have been harassed for drawing characters with just slightly lighter skin. I mean, it's up to a person like whatever they want to do, like for their own kinks, right? The thing is that even Japanese people do it for their own kinks as well. Like the issue is not so much that they change the skin color. The issue is that they would change the skin color, and then if you did the reverse, they would then like actually like brigade you for doing the same. And like I feel like the brigading that they do is why people don't like it in Japan at least, because like in general people in Japan don't really care if you like something and you want to do something, as long as you do not impose that on other people, right? If you like to like draw characters a certain way, you know, and you think that's what you like, you're more than welcome to do it. But like, do not expect other people to do the same, and do not harass people for not liking it, the things that you do, because like in Japan, the general perception most people have is that, you know, if you like something that I don't like, that's fine. You know, there are many things that exist in this world. It's whatever. Just don't harass people about it, and people in Japan wouldn't like get pissed about it either. Like the issue is the inverse intolerance, right? Because like if the Japanese person made a black character white, people and like from there would harass the guy. But you know, and that brigading effect is what people don't like, because like the idea of like do what you want for your own kinks, right? You can draw two straight characters as like being in a Yuri relationship. Most people here would not care. As long as you do it within your own circles for your own enjoyment and you do not force other people to accept that that pairing is the true pairing and harass people over the pairing. But the problem with like a large part of the Western fandom and why people in Japan get up in arms about them is because they expect people to accept that their thing needs to be respected, respected, but they don't respect the thing that the other people choose to do. Right? It's the bigger issue. Like if an artist doesn't want their character design changed, that's fine, and the artist reserves the right to tell people that as well. And I think that's fair. You know, and the thing is that in Japan, the thing is most people, if you just did that for your own enjoyment, the majority of people just don't really give a fuck because like it's just like, yeah, you're just enjoying your own kink. It's fine. You know, everybody has their own weird kinks, right? So some people are really into gore shit as well, and like the majority of people are like, yeah, you know, you can enjoy your mutilation gore shit in your own corner. You know, everybody has different things that they like. We respect that you enjoy that. But yeah, respect each other. It's simply just that. It really is just that. Like, enjoy what you enjoy, but don't force the enjoyment on others. And generally in Japan, people are really chill about it because the conversation in Japan has yeah, it's a Twitter issue in general. Or I guess it's a issue with the way like a large part of the Twitter like English fandom interacts with the idea of fandom, where it expects that a fandom equals everybody must like the same thing. But that's not exactly what a fandom is. Especially like you look at something as big as Toho, right? Some people like to draw the stupid alchemist guy as part of their like pairings because he's like the one guy in the whole series. Some people like to pretend he doesn't exist and they would rather like Remilia and like Marissa just fuck each other or something. And it's just like, you know, do what you want. Just respect other people and don't force that pairing on them. It's the thing that Japan generally rolls with. You know, like people shit on each other. This? Is this not just a like a radio? Or you mean this? No. I have 1 HP. I have 1 HP. I don't want to. If it touches me, I'll actually die, and we can't spend our money. Try killing you with what? Like with this thing? If I kill other one? Kill other what? If I kill you, it will kill you with what? I'm trying to find out what to kill you with. Uh-oh. Like I need a thing to kill you with, right? Okay, uh-oh. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, it is. It's anti-bullying. That's so funny. What an EM fandoms is the plague is my advice. Yeah, that's the weird thing of like the way that like no, I feel like with a lot of the conversations I see on Twitter, Japan has most of the time already had that conversation like 20 years ago, and they've moved on past that conversation already. And like for some reason now on Twitter that the same like English side of the fandom is having the exact same argument, and it's very interesting to watch. You know, it's like it's lolly like, you know, pedophilia sort of that conversation. Like that was a conversation we had 30 years ago. You know, like it was a conversation the government had 30 years ago, and people had like literally had legal battles fought about it for like 20 years now, and everybody kind of just accepts that it's different now. Except for a small bunch of weirdos, but you know, the majority kind of accept it. But like for some reason, like the English fandom seems to have that argument every single like year, without fail. Did they really get rid of the roof though? It feels like the roof doesn't exist anymore. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, let's see if there is. I'm just gonna like dig around. But yeah, like more often than not, like the thing that you typically see people in Japan complain about, it's typically the double standards itself when it comes to a lot of this. I think that new game also caused some like level of controversy, didn't it? The mixtape. where like, well, I guess not controversy, but people have been arguing about like the double standards with that game and its marketing right now. 80% of female VTubers are shorter cons. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but it's like, yeah, this is I don't know why there's like there's so much of that. It's like argument points there. Look here. Wait, it's on the ground now? Oh shit. It's a bit more aggressive virtue signaling. Yeah, it does feel like there's a lot of that. Shit, wait. Oh. And it's the bunker. Oh, but it can actually be on the ground now, huh? That's actually very different. But yeah, but like that thousands are everywhere. They definitely are. But it's like, yeah, it's just that like usually that's what oh, where? You mean me? Oh, what the fuck? This actually kind of creepy. Like it's about to like jump scare us or something. Yeah, there's not much else down here other than these two. Eh, there isn't too much. I don't even know if we want the duct tape grenades, to be honest, considering how likely we are to kill ourselves with it. Some of it probably does. I mean, the grenade is only like 2k. Like this is very cheap, but like it's a very iffy item to use. Oh, this is cheaper though. Yeah, let's get some stamina, especially. There's no really good ones either. There's like sprint speed, but we don't really need speed. And I don't know if we want to reroll. Like reroll just sounds bad. In general, like rerolls in general in this game just sound like it feels bad. Yeah, tell people to just enjoy things and not involve themselves in fandom discourse. Yeah, like I feel like that's the best way to go about a lot of this and not feel miserable all the time on the internet. Like so much of the arguments I see people have is like it feels like it just makes their lives more miserable. But even like I mean, for some of them, it's like tumble climb. Tumble is this. It's where you do this in mid-air. I don't know what tumble climb specifically does though. Tumble climb? Unless you can like do that and climb at the same time. Is that a thing? Validation is one hell of a drug. I mean, it's such a weird thing to me. Like it's a concept that I feel like so. I, it's a weird concept in a way. Like yeah, like feeling validated for what you do always feels good, but like at the same time, it's like there are things in life where like validation just doesn't matter, right? Like I don't need someone to validate my hobbies to make me feel like I love my hobbies. I just like my hobbies because I kind of like them. You know, it's like I like the degenerate shit I do because like I like them, not because people are gonna give me a thumbs up for like liking it. You know. Yeah, but like there doesn't feel like there's anything on the ceiling to like just tumble on jump. Is that what it is? You know, like the YouTube channel doing well. That's like nice validation. You know, like it shows that like at least I'm doing something with it that has meaning. But like you know, like when it comes to like enjoying yourself, like hobbies, right? It's like the validation itself feels so weird that like people need to like moral grandstand about their hobbies to feel good about enjoying their hobbies. Yes. So what does it do? What did ChatGPT say to those? Oh, it gives you the option. Let's just buy it to try it out. Let's try it out. I don't know if it'll be useful, but let's just give it a try. We have nothing else to buy right now anyway, so may as well. Let's reroll. Okay. Wait. We have 8k left. Okay, now that's fine. I mean, you've already pushed the button. crouch rest. Crouch rest might be nice. We have either crouch rest or health, I guess. Either or. You can pick which one. Health is... yeah, okay. Hope the channel keeps doing well. I hope so too. I hope to do a little more and helping people know more about Dojin culture in general. And hopefully one of the future videos will do that well. Yeah. Cause I'm expecting the price will scale up in the future. No, cause I'm guess like I don't know if the game has changed, but like back in the when we used to play last year, the energy just scales with each mission. So like the earlier you buy it, the cheaper it is. So it's more efficient to buy it early if you have spare money and just store it there than to buy it later when the price goes up by 3 to 4K. Yeah, that's something I noticed, which is why like sometimes I would like secretly just like toss in energy early on. Because but I don't know if they've changed that. I don't think there's anything for 1K specifically. I mean, oh, it's fine. Like the most we could have bought is the duct tape grenades, but like I feel like that every single time we've used the duct tape grenades, we've just like gotcha. Yeah, it really is. Having this combination while I'm playing Senran Kagura Estival versus is a nostalgic one. It reminds me a lot of do you guys remember the Neptune U game? The one where they actually had like the cast off feature for like Neptunian characters. That was certainly something. They actually took it out for the future titles. It was so sad. What? No. It's using what? Sorry. Shit. Okay, who is using what? I'll use the strength because I think I have one strength right now to make carrying stuff easier. You use the HP because I think you actually have full HP. Yeah, you can try the thing. Go ahead. And then you take the HP because I'm at 1 HP, so there's no point in me taking HP right now. No, you should take the HP because we want one person who can tank like a shotgun to the face, potentially. And like at that point, you may as well just take it, right? So that you build the buffer, and then if we have spare health in the future, I'll take the spare health. Okay. Because yeah, you can actually hang by the ceiling now, huh? That's actually pretty cool. You better be playing me, right? No, clearly Rona is the best character, right? Right? So, like the best character in Senran Kagura is Rona, right? I mean, I can't get over her name. Like, what the fuck is this? This is the museum. This one's from. I've fallen for the gothic Lolita propaganda. Isn't she also the only flat character in the series? That's her, right? No, there was two. Oh yeah, I can just bring this back directly. What? Oh, with the card? Okay. Is it in? The best character is that one with the big boobs. That's like 90% of them. Hello, Padoka. Welcome. Salty got some boxes of the BA Union Arena sent off my dupe of the SP I bought as a single lot. Oh, that's rough. Wait, how do you even get boxes of Union Arena? More like there was BA at Union Arena? Yeah, it's just Roby and Mirai. As much as I love the flatness, it's like I can't. Riona is just like I will make the exception. This map that's a museum? Fumo. Oh. Yeah, for better or for worse, she's not here with us. And Ryobi is only in non-shinobi form. Wait, does she not get flatter when she transforms? Oh wait, no, that's no, that's Uni, I think, from Neptunia. Okay, resin card. I did a test box. Wait, there's something behind you. The wheelchair, the tricycles. What? Sorry, yeah. What's up? And then the test box through AliExpress from the store. It was legit, so I grabbed a couple more. Ah, per seconds? 1 energy per second sounds pretty good though. Careful, I hear the tricycle. Can I what? Put. Okay. Oh, tricycles here. I guess it takes a lot of practice then. Oh god, something else is coming. You might need to hurry up. Oh fuck, it's here. Hi. Hello? Oh, it healed me. Oh, it's gambling. Oh my god, it's gambling. Uh-oh. Ah, the tricycle's here. Oh. Oh my god, that monster is just gambling. Can we just kill it? We can't see the thing that's on it. But yeah, a new Shino like mainline title would be nice, but at this point it doesn't feel like they're gonna do it anymore, which is really sad. Is there a monster over there? Are you still alive? Is there even anything up there? Let's swing to the third one, I guess. There's nothing up there though, right? Yeah, but like I don't know if it's even worth like investing that much time to hopefully getting into that crack. Maybe a second floor. I guess. I mean, looks like there might be, but like it doesn't seem like getting up there seems all that doable unless you can like swing yourself up somehow. Cause like, this is the max I can do. And it feels like the time that we have spent doing this, we could have probably like progressed quite a fair bit. Because like this looks like if there is something up there, it feels like it requires a lot more skill than we currently have. Not to say it's impossible, but it would take probably like a fair amount of practice for us to get it. I mean, we could just do it if you want to. Like I'm fine with it. Because it would be very late epic if we manage to, but oh, this is big. Red light. I have no idea. I just put it back because I don't think we can fit that in the cart. And watch it. There was a botcher? Oh, there was. I remember that one. Destroyed by Homura. I mean, that sounds like something that Rona would be really into. It sounds like the kind of thing she would enjoy a lot. Oh! Hmm? Oh. Oh. I'm dead. Oh, so that's what it does. If you block it, it just kills you. Okay. Well, I guess if you block it, it goes like into rage mode. Wop. That just one-shotted me. I mean, Homura, Yomi, and Mirai sounds like it will be a pretty fair fight, right? They're all flat. I mean, one of them is flat, so it's like a 2.5v1. I don't fucking know. Ooh. Rokunana! Black girls matter. Yes, very much so. That's why he did it. He found the body. See that actually helped. It worked. See? Oh. What? Uh-oh. He's still alive. It's a good thing he took the additional HP, I guess. I think he's at 60 now. Black gold. But yeah, that's why it's so important that they have Mirai who can pull out the big guns from under her skirt. Rokunana! I can't see shit out from outside. Yeah, it should it should be safe. I think it's coming back. Rokunana! I need to stop that. On the bright side, most people probably don't know what's going on, so that's probably a good thing. Oh yeah, wait, no, I did mention they gave a White Schwartz card at Rei Tai Sai. Well, that card was so shit. As in like the card looks great. It's a nice collection piece, but it's so shit. Oh no, it's gonna panic. I need to run. Oh wait, oh that's not how. Oh, uh, did it not open? Okay. Bomber curva. Amount that's most promo cards. Yeah, but it's like they could have at least made it usable. Like they didn't have to make it like a good card, just generically usable at least. You know, like the most basic like uh this card one character from hand and search up one character from your deck or something. Like just the most generic effect. Is it super specific? It's a vanilla. They gave a vanilla like 003k. Yepierdore? What's that? Like the thing is that like a 3k vanilla is like Yapierd. Is that wait what is that also Polish? Yapierdore. How do you say this? Let me put it into translate and see if I can understand how to say this. The tag language.
Ja pierdolę.
Yapierdore.
Whoa,
Whoa! This sounds like Hatsune Miku. What the fuck?
whoa.
Whoa! This Chinese apparently. What was it?
Oh,
Oh! That doesn't sound right. This does not seem right at all. Yapierdore. Oh! Yeah, we'll probably need the no, bring me along. I can scroll around and help you like look out for stuff. But we'll probably need the traffic light. If you get the traffic light, we are instantly in the clear. Miku China confirmed. China Miku. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa.
영영.
Yong. This is the Korean one. It's just like text to speech, man. Hello. Oh. No. Bad. It's still at the cart. Yeah, I wouldn't go near the cart right now. It's just staring into the cart. But yeah, like a 003K in Wise is not. Nah, I guess it is unusable now. Like modern Wise is like you'll be playing like a 004K with a fake downside, or you would be playing a 003K with a specific upside to let it counter specific matters. Like the standard 003K now will be like 003K, put a marker below this, it becomes 4K level 1 or something. Or is it 2.5K, then it becomes like 4K level 1. Then a 004K would be like the one they had in Mahoako, where it's like, it's a 004K, but like if your opponent controls an octopus, then this card like can't attack. But like, it's this like gonna come up in like 0.05% of games, so it doesn't really, it's not really a downside. Uh, it's weird. That, ooh, what the fuck? Oh, are you not supposed to move when it goes red? It feels like you're not supposed to move when it goes red, I guess. Poland declaring war on Japan and Japan's going, oh, it's a very funny piece of history. Was that during World War II? That sounds like quite the meme. If that did happen. In a promo, you can get going to an event to be anywhere near being considered for play. No, like, if it's just generically usable card in Wise, I think that's fine. Like, a card that, because like Wise has so many generically usable cards. Like, discard, like when this enters, discard a card from hand, then like add one card from deck to hand. Like the most basic effect. Like it can just be a copy of a card that already exists within the booster. Or it can be a slightly like different version of it. Like instead of discard one blue or yellow character, I'll just make it like discard one red character. Or just something generic. Because the thing is they already have like playable promos from like shop tourneys and the like. And those are already like somewhat random. And like I feel like if it's just a generic usable card, but not a core card, then it should be fine. Right? Unless it's like an art from the main set. I mean, that would probably have been better. Right? Like, you see, the thing with Weiss Schwarz is that there's nothing stopping them from printing the exact same effect with a different name and art style. Okay, maybe different name is a problem. So, like, with a different art style. Or they could do like that. Oh. He just kicked you below the chair. My condolences. But or they could do like the magic thing where it's like you have the secret lairs, right? Where it's just like you just have the main card name and then the side the skin's name. Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, it's a, what the fuck? It's a race now? Then they actually cooperated in 7 Soviets before Germany attacked. Huh. I'm surprised that Poland was the one that declared it though. And not the other way around. On Japan. It feels like things were already chaotic enough in Europe without them having to do that. And different art would be the best thing. Yeah, like I mean like different art would have been fine. Or like just give it like a generically like okay effect that like isn't like core to the set being like playable. This makes it feel like, oh, Portal Boy fell off somewhere. Didn't a Tulavu set? Yeah, yeah. No, your left right movement is with your mouse. That A and D just like make you like sidestep instead. It's a weird thing. Let's go again. I mean, you can't profile. It's just bad decision. But yeah, that's fair. Like in most games, I can see it being bad. It's just that in like why Schwartz specifically because of how low powered so many of those cards are. It just sounded like something that might be doable. But yeah, being forced to use the card potentially does sound bad, as you say. Like the square one. Yeah. We didn't even get to keep the box, huh? But yeah, I'm not sure if there was a to love rule like set. Chen? Hong Kong? No, it is. Well, yeah, which one was it in? Was it in? Oh no, wait. I think I remember. Was it not in like the? Was it no, not Divine Cross? What the fuck was it called? Was it Divine? Was it Union Arena? It might have been Union Arena. No, Union Arena was last year. I guess it depends on how recent you mean. I guess. Oh, Build Divide. Ooh, ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ooh, that's. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. How's the weather down there? High speedo. Shoo shoo po po. Here here here. Here here here. Good day for pizza. No, Hika, no. Run. We need to run, Hika. Uh-oh. Oh, no! What the fuck? Ah! How do I... Can I even hurt it and like, get my HP back? Oh! I don't get back a full refund, but good enough, I guess. Ooh, I don't like that. But yeah, if it's recent days, maybe Build Divide, because like I don't remember seeing a White Schwartz set at the very least. Like White Schwartz now is Toho unless they just announced Toraburu. I was back on doing that once I getting you killed. Yeah, truth be told, there's a part of me that was a little worried that would happen. So Thank goodness it didn't. Shoo shoo pop pop. Build the Divide was an interesting game though, mostly because of like I think it was Build the Divide, right? That had the very sissy art. Like there was one game that had art that was way closer to what I feel like White Schwartz Rose should have been, with how like fan servicey it was. But unfortunately, I don't think White Schwartz Rose would ever reach those levels. Lise? Was it Lise? Maybe. I don't remember much about Lise at this point. I know it had a bunch. No, it was. Oh, you mean in terms of like the Susi art? No, it wasn't. It wasn't a. It wasn't a Lise. What was it? It was the Vine Cross. The Vine Cross JP specifically has like some visual novel sets that are very very like wow. The thing with the Vine Cross is that it has like specific sets for EN and JP, and the very obviously like Western oriented sets are very safe. But organize some stuff. Alright. Glad to see you made it too. There's nothing else left here. Let me see if I can find. Oh, there's a Neptunia set announced for it. And it's volume 3 too. It's always mind blowing. Yeah, this is like so many weird names. Among them, why Schwartz is such a funny name. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, let me get a card. I'm just making sure there's nothing before I bring the card over. Shoo shoo pop pop. Oh yeah, it was Divine Cross. Like look, can I show? No, yeah, no, I can show this. Like yes, yes, we can go back and grab those. Wait, give me a second. Let me show it real quick. Like this is Divine Cross, by the way. No, yeah, it's technically still safe to show. Like this is also Divine Cross. Like the game's art is at points very you know. Japanese do have a penchant for German names. What can I say? That the language sounds really tuney. We fun to play in public. You know what's the funny thing? Like depending on where you go to play, like people are already like so hard, like stuck up their ass that like they might reject you for playing like White Schwartz Rose out in public as well. Because I remember like during the period where I was going for like White Schwartz Rose tournaments, some of them mentioned that they went to Hallelujah to play, and Hallelujah actually like chased them out and told them to take their like loot cards somewhere else. Or I guess like the more accurate way to say it would be like if they told them to take their indecent cards somewhere else. And Hallelujah is it's the Japanese like MTG store. Although they do Pokemon nowadays, but like it was started by one of the MTG like champions, if I recall, back in the day. God, Dona set. I did consider getting it because it was like full Alisoft, but like I really don't want to spend on that now. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Like I saw it, but then I was like kind of a little tempted. Then I remembered that it's White Schwartz, and I'm just like, yeah. But there's so many things this month that I want to buy. Like my budget is really probably gonna get blown. I saw the new Mahoako pop-up store, and I'm like, they're selling like the summer outfit store, and like that they're having now. And it's not even summer yet. It looks so good. Ooh, it's a nice box. Can we open it now? How do we open it? How? Wait, how? She. It said we could heal it, but I don't. Yeah, but like, how do we have to bring it back to be able to open it though? Or do we, like, how do we open this? Or do we need to bring it back to the truck and like leave it in the truck instead? Let me put it in the truck real quick for now and like figure this out. You distinguish TCG and CG24 has been fairly interchangeable. I mean, if you use them interchangeably, like the thing is that when someone uses the term, like I need to first understand if they use it interchangeably or not, because different people use it in like slightly different ways. Like personally for me, I just like use TCG for most of it instead. And I just stopped using CCG in general. So like it's like in a conversation I first need to figure out like how people what the individual person's like judgment difference between the two are before like when in the conversation in order for it to like work. Wait, don't sell the box. I'm googling it now. Repo. To get extract the cosmetic box along with your other loot instead of obtaining. Okay, extract it. But you like the cosmetic box is a large scale. This is the rarer the cosmetic larger size or to get cosmetic box. Extract the cosmetic box along with your other loot instead of obtaining normal money. It yields tax tokens. So just extract it normally. Insert your tax tokens in the machine that has image of the tax man on it as seen below. I can't just say that one's my only one besides Ace Combat, I guess. That's probably for the best. Like I oh. Yeah, for me it's like this month there's like two Mahoako things. There's two Mahoako pop-up stores. Then like end of the month is BA Nagoya. Then yeah. Just before that there's the BA 3D Music Fest. And I'm just like help. There's a lot of things happening this month. Let's go gambling. Oh. The fuck is that? Did you get a deck? What the fuck is that? Is that a tramp stamp? Oh. Ooh. It's body armor. It's literally just fucking body armor. A bomb vest? Oh no, I don't think they will make that joke in this game. Maybe they would, but was it always this easy to use? I don't remember the sword swinging this perfectly. No, but like all I'm doing is just like flicking the mouse wheel and it's like doing this. Okay. Oh. Huh. Like, that's pretty sick, to be honest. Like, I don't think I've ever had it move this smooth before. Oh, sorry. No, the scout falls over very easily, huh? Oh, finally, stamina upgrades. Ah. Health. Oh yeah, we need strength. Ooh. Do we want the bridge? We could get the bridge. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! No! That's so funny. It's just it's mostly manga, not that merchandise over here. I'm at full right now. 82 is still a decent amount. Although, yeah, I can share some of it over when we enter the next map. Do we want the sword? I don't know how effective the sword even is, because, like, I feel like there's a lot of things we can't really kill with this. I don't know if I'll have the finesse to actually use it, though. It's like we'll have to, like, figure it out. I guess it's better than nothing. Or we can just go without it. Let's try. I have never been one to pick the sword, but let's try. I've 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 put 2 stamina in, so like we could get an HP if you want, or sprints or crouch rest, crouch rest or health. But but yeah, Throdex, don't they have more merch nowadays at least? Although I feel like most of it will be stuff like Gintama or something instead. Like they do seem to like split the series that they market overseas very like heavily. Find it? I didn't see it anywhere. Like, wouldn't it be pretty funny if it was just under this thing instead somehow? I didn't see anything at least. Oh, it's here, it's here. It's just all grenades, huh? Oh, 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 no! Oh, oh! I think I may have killed myself there. Oh wait, the Neptune set for Divine Cross is coming out like next month, huh? What's in it though? Like what was in Booster 2? How much stuff do exist? I have the two, but wait. I'm gonna catch up. I got a couple of first forms to remind me I want to collect the whole series in the future. Huh. No, all the more that'll be something interesting to look forward to then. Although I'm surprised what to find. Though does the physical translation how much later does the physical translation's final volume come though? So do I have the two biggest? Sure. I can take one. We can split those. I'll take the sword. Much also as at the two biggest city, but it's mostly mainstream stuff. Yeah, this is the unfortunate problem. But anyone else joining? Anyone else wants to join? By the way, I know it's already pretty late, but anyone else wants to? Wonder when the next Bushiroad is. I need them to announce BAV2. Bushiroad Fest? It's already ended. It was during Golden Week. It was like the card game Matsuri. That's like Bushiroad. It's technically just Bushiroad Fest, since even though they call it the card game festival, the only card games at the festival are Bushiroad's card games. It's currently on 120 monthly release schedule. I see. The fans' interest can be up to 2 to 3 volumes behind. It's not too bad, I guess. Oh, the fuck? This is a card? Wait, what the fuck is that? Like, bro, like, the text says Uni's sister Noah. They're calling her Uni's sister now. Oh my god, she's been demoted. She's no longer the goddess of Last Station. She's just Uni's sister. That's so funny. Open the card pack. Do you have 100 HP or 50? I have 100 HP right now. And 50 stamina. Removed what? Oh, the HP damage from... It does heal... Oh! What? You mean at the start? That's really friendly of them. Oh wait! Arc Enemy's Charm. This card is worth something, right? Maybe it was the store though. Yes. I feel like Arc Enemies would be worth at least like $3 or something, right? It's probably more than that, it feels like, but... Wait, what's the foil? Did I miss something? Hello? Wait, where's the foil? Is there no foil? What the fuck? Oh, it's stuck. Oh, it looks like garbage. I see green, so and it's not the ice tail, so it's probably garbage. Yeah, the best thing in here really is just the yeah, there's nothing else. You have the Arc Enemy's Charm, and that's probably the best thing in here. Ones that really far behind to catch up to the Japanese releases. Some are really far behind the Japanese. I guess it depends on the popularity of the series as well, huh? Like I know like Sword Arts, like it was really fast when it initially like came out and was popular, and then like it just slows down as the popularity dies down. So I can imagine like depending on the series, it can just like slow down and get worse over time in terms of the gap between the two. Charm's like 300, so it's like okay, 300. So it was closer to my original guess then of like $3 thereabout. Also, before you tell me like 300 yen is not $3, I know I'm just thinking in terms of like the purchasing power parity of the card. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what the fuck? Which land is that? I don't remember what land this is in English. It's the Boros land that becomes a 2/1. I it just becomes a 2/1 elemental creature. I don't think this one is worth that much, right? Yeah. It's just that I just saw the funny stone behind it. I saw this and I was like, ooh. What else is in here? Oh, yes, I should show you guys. But yeah, like I saw the the funny bracelet. I don't think this is actually used outside of like gimmick decks, but like, right, this is the one that like 10 mana you can control the opponent or something. No, 15. It's like the advanced Mindslaver for standard. Or like the worst Mindslaver for standard, I guess. Yeah, but aside from that, there's nothing much else in here. Yeah, yeah. And then one more, right? I'll shuffle that out along with the funny Mindslaver, and then put them there. And we'll open the last pack. But yeah, I'm looking at the Divine Cross Neptune set, and like, I can't tell of any of this art at all. Like, all of the art looks like it's like official art. Like, there's a lot of very generic art in it, and like art from like it's all Tsunako's art, so it's all official art. It's just that like some of it is from like the more sussy like goods from it. Needle Spires looks cool, but it's bad law. I can't imagine if that was the one you were talking about. What the fuck is this? Gonna creature. Wait, enters. Mill 3, P5, sectors. Return one creature or spaceship from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah. It's kind of mid. Oh! I don't know if this is... No, this is the, I forgot what it's called. It's the, bio some... It was used in standard for a little while, is all I remember. Where, like, you used it in a landfall deck, and then you, like, turn your creature into a 6/6 or something. It's like... It was used for a little while, but it's not that good in standard anymore, at least. Yeah, every time a land enters, you can make a creature's base power and toughness 3/3 until the end of the turn, and you have like 6 or more lands. It becomes a 6/6 instead. They were using this in like some of the cup decks, I recall. For the Simic cup decks. Cause you could basically use it with that stupid 2/1 legendary elf. Who like copy this and then like you would use it to rush your opponents down because you can just like give 2 creatures like base 3/3 every single time a land enters. Yeah, open another pack. Okay, yes, Karnav at once. Yeah, I mean you could cast it on like your Earth-banded land, and the Earth-banded land will become basically a 6/6 if you like. Well, it become a 7/7 if you, because it's base power toughness 6/6 with a 1/1 counter on it because of the cup. So like you could turn your creature into a 7/7. Like it's okay, but it's not that crazy. 2? Alright, that's a borderless land. That's... Oh, this is a foil. The foil of the corgi. Oh, it's a borderless version of the card we just got. It's the same card as before. There it is again, yeah. Oh, sorry, I should be looking at it like this instead. These are the uncommons. Eh. Yeah, the rest are kind of mid. And then for some reason, some releases are treated as premium goods with fancy hardcovers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of funny because like so many releases don't even get a hardcover in Japan. And then when they release the English version, they just give it a hardcover instead. And not gonna lie, I actually want some of the hardcovers from overseas. Like I saw the hardcover Overlord novels, and I thought that was really cool because we don't have like we don't have hardcover Overlord covers. Like some stuff, like it's really cool that you guys even get hardcovers in the first place. Cause like I guess maybe it's like the way it's the difference in perception and stuff. Where like they see it as wait, okay, can't have clicked it twice, right? Can't have clicked it twice. So one more. But yeah, playing the mere control deck means that like there isn't really as I just realized this token has a drone on the back as well, so it's like a double-sided token. I have not been looking at it this whole time, so I didn't realize. What the fuck is this? Biomechan. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What is this? Requiem Monolith? Tap creature. Oh, with tap. Target one creature until end of turn. When that creature takes damage, you draw equal to the number of. You draw cards equal to the amount of damage. And you lose life equal to the damage. Then you may choose to deal one damage to the creature's controller from this artifact. This activates a sorcery speed. It's a commander card. It's totally a commander card. There's no fucking way you're using this in any other format. Ooh, miss. Wait, this is actually like no. This definitely has value. Like this definitely has at least some value. I think. Like it's not super expensive, but I'm pretty sure that the what's this called? Rest? No, it's not restless. It's the wet graves. Watery grave. It's 1,400. It's a double red. Yeah, it is. It's 1,400. Watery grave is 1,400 yen. So like this is still decent. I mean, to be fair, it's a decent land and it's a rare as well. So like, eh, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Right now it's 1,200. Yeah, it's still. Oh, box keeps plussing. Yeah, like for people who don't play Magic, this might sound like the silliest thing, but like lands can get pretty expensive. So like seeing like that, I was just like, oh yeah, this is definitely worth something. Yeah, no worries, Polar Boy. We're just going through the last pack. Yeah, the rest of the cards are like draft chaff that I've never really seen outside of draft. But Watery Grave is a good card. Like, no, that's like one of those cards where it's just like, yeah, there's no complaints there. It's like, I would never be not happy to see it because it's a Demir land. The old times fetch at a good price. I mean, even now, it's like with all the dual lands in play, it's still 1,005. That looks so wrong. Hold on. It's like on the front and the back both. This is kind of funny, but like on its own, it looks kind of weird. But I feel like you could probably match it to make it look cool. I have my bomb vest. I am ready. It looks. But yeah, I'm looking at the Divine Cross knapsack, and it's like yeah, it's all Tsunako art. Like it's all Tsunako art all the way through, and it's all art that's used somewhere or another. So like there isn't really anything special going on with it. It's fairly it's nice because it's the official Tsunako art, but at the same time it's like it's just the Tsunako art. They didn't do anything unique with it. There's no like super like unique art for the set or something. Basically they did the White Schwartz thing and every time I see a game just do the White Schwartz thing, I feel like it's really just the bare minimum. There we go. And I wish they would do more. the Snowbreak Outbreak versus Lads. What's Love and Deep Space? Oh yeah, I heard. Like the whole thing is so fucking insane that it even had to blow up like that in the first place. Like, why couldn't they just leave each other well alone in the first place? I mean, to be fair, it was like the Love and Deep Space community's fault in the first place. But why couldn't they just leave people well and alone enough? Like life in China is already bad enough with all of the censorship that they have to deal with. Then now you have like the people who are just like into like all this degenerate shit just being arrested left and right because of the fact that they had to do this entire thing like this. Like nobody wins. Everybody has it worse now because of this like stupid actions of theirs. It's like the thing I saw blowing up on Twitter recently with the Singaporean guy getting the Singaporean pedo getting punched at a convention. Yes, I saw it in Dave. Wait, give me a second. I actually need to like stop the game, so I need to like hide somewhere. And yes, hello Infidongo. How you doing? Hope things are going well. There seems to be something around me. I don't know what it is. It sounds really spooky though. That should probably be 10 seconds. But yeah, I saw the thing, kind of like that whole drama just is like it's so insane that like any of that had to happen in the first place. Like no like everybody loses and everybody has a worse time because of it. And it's like the whole thing just sounds like so assholey what that it had to like even like report the snowbreak in the way they did in the first place. It's been 10 minutes. Oh, I need to figure out how to automate it before I do that. I'll probably do it at some point in the distant future. Drop point? Got it. Jump with the H Hunter is gonna take a chunk of my funds until 100 per volume. I mean, that doesn't sound too expensive, at least, I guess. Like, the impression I get of, like, overseas manga sales is that they're, like, gonna be, like, almost 2 to 3,000 yen per volume or something. Talked to my student today regarding his STS2. He's flaunting his A8. Oh no, Dave. Is it time? Is it time for you to get to A10 as well? Is this where you stream it and then we watch and backseat you the whole way? To be fair, digital manga should be cheaper. Yeah, that's true. Do you guys have like digital manga reading sites? Like you know, like the Netflix of manga reading. Like we have a bunch of those in Japan. But like, are there any English ones? He's just boring my game, but got farther than me. This cut, please. Yes, I'm pushing it over. But where are you? I don't see you on the map. We have Bookwalker and Kodansha. Oh, so it's the same, huh? And we have Bookwalker and Kodansha as well, among others. Like we also have a line manga for like some of the other like budget webtoon series. Also, how to not die as silent. Pray pray very hard to whichever god you believe in. Or if you believe in no god, then believe in the me that believes in you, and you'll probably be fine. Okay. I mean, if you push it in hard enough. Fumo? It's But yeah, the silent is tough because you need it's more RNG than the other characters, and you just need to hope for a good build early. Also, the door maker is gone now, so you might have a better time. They've replaced the door maker already, I think. That's how I don't know, because one time I wanted to buy Battle Royale and I found out the licensing expired. It's still someone sent a FOMO. Yeah, especially if there's a chance of it just disappearing forever. It's like all the more. It's just that desire. Yes. Do we just bring the stuff back? Oh. Oh wait, there's something else in there? Is it under the bed? Wait, where is it? I thought I saw a dot on the map. Is it above? Oh wait, it's here, it's here. Oh, I'm just stupid. It's just a skill issue on my part. I'm actually blind. There's only A0 left. Should we try it? Maybe at the end of the stream, I'll play one A0 silent run and try to think through it, and then we can see if we can come to a conclusion on how best to do it. We'll have to bed. Good night. All right, Excelia, have a good rest, and congratulations on the very epic gamer cards once again. Yeah, okay. Oh. Let me check. Yep. Ow. Fantastic. It hurts so good. But like with the silent, it feels like the easiest way to do the silent is you go for a sly build. Right now, it's my opinion at least, or maybe it's just me being a degenerate. But I really like the sly build. You probably want prepads either way. Prioritize prepads and oh. While I'm alive, do you know how to get figurines the cheapest way if you were to buy small stuff here? All right, let me go get a card. There was a monster here just now, so I kind of like got stuck. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's that. Got it. It's that. But figurines the cheapest. It depends on the type of figurine, I would say. If you are looking for price figures, you can go to almost any secondhand shop in Japan. And you'll probably be able to find like cheap price figures around. Uh if you're talking about like high-end figures, then I'm sorry. Even finding them secondhand after sales is gonna be difficult, let alone cheap. Like if you're looking for like an Alter figure, right? Like a figure by the company Alter, and like you didn't pre-order it, then all I can say is my condolences, cause like high-end like 20 to 30k yen figures base price, you're probably not gonna find like a good one at a cheap price after the sales. But if you're talking about like price figures, like the ones that are in crane machines here, which the quality can be still pretty decent. Yeah, let's go. Those you can probably find it on like Macari or like where else is good? Macari is one. You could find it on Yahoo auctions. Surugaya's website. Surugaya might have it as well. Like those you can probably find anywhere, and you could probably find it at a physical store at a fire sale or something. Is Steam controller still on sale there? I have no idea. I have not checked. There's still one more, I think. AliExpress prayer to the bullet that it's a genuine product. There's another way, yeah. No, it's this one. It's a bit heavy. I can't pick it up on my own. Okay. Oh. Okay. We need to move the money back a little. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Hold. Oh. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Just don't look at it. We'll be good. Is this fine? Ooh. Okay. Wait. I need to move the money back a little. Card. Okay. It looks stable. Even locals the same. I'm getting over it. Okay. And yeah, Kanev, there's a whole bunch of stores. Like Macari will probably be a bit more expensive. But if you're talking about like purchasing it from overseas, eventually you'll probably have to go through like a proxy servers that will buy off of mostly either Macari or Yahoo auctions usually. If not, your best bet is Surugaya, Surugaya is one of the easier online stores that are used in Japan a decent bit as well. It's either that or you have to go to like a physical location in Japan and pray for the best. Ooh, slender. Like usually physical locations tend to have like cheaper prices depending on where you are. Like Akihabara tends to be a bit more expensive. What? All the times it's not just yeah, read digitized go to pirates. I enjoy the physicality of a tanko, but I mean that's fair. But yeah, some old stuff is just like difficult to find as well for sure. It really depends on like the type of manga, I guess. Like the physical is having the physical version is always nice. But yeah, collecting all of it is tough, especially in terms of space. Like I have like the entire like series of like Kodomo no Jikan, but that's like back home because I have no space in my current house to like put it. So it's all back in the family home. I hope they never accidentally stumble upon it. What the fuck is roll stuff? How does the stuffs work? Like I don't understand. No, it doesn't work like that. It's so confusing. Feather drone. Phase bridge energy crystal. Do we need the energy crystal? I feel like we should re-roll this if we're gonna do the thing. Although let's look for the secret, the secret store first. The secret shop. It's just like we're playing Dota or something. To find the secret shop. Or we could get a pocket card. Pocket card might be nice. I don't think I know. Or is it on the ceiling this time? You found it? What the fuck? Oh, that's really cool. What the fuck? Haha, get it. It's in the eh, it's in the AC unit. Haha. Pia pia. It's very cool. Haha. Ho ho. Hee hee. Pia pia. Should we get that? Yeah, but how do we put stuff in this? That's what I'm wondering. This is a hauler, right? This actually like can store stuff. Let's try getting it. That'll be funny. No, but it's called the hauler, right? So I think it's supposed to store stuff in it, right? It's just that like how does it store? Like how does it uh sure. How does this work though? Oh. This is having missing volume in the middle. I just completely done. One example, my gear record volume 2 so we found I have 137. Yeah, maybe one day, like you find it in like a random book off in Japan or something. It'll just be in like you go to like where's a place like you go to like Kagoshima and then like a random book off in Kagoshima will have it because people in Kagoshima are illiterate or something. I don't know. And get a health pack. Yeah, sure. Do people even go to Kagoshima? Last I remember, Kagoshima was like it was like the lowest ranked prefecture on the list of prefecture. No, it's the highest ranked prefecture on the ranking of prefectures that nobody wants to go to. In Japan, at least in the local like tourism rankings. I don't know about nowadays though. Kago. Fuck. I feel like this thing just works better now. Like, is it really just the ping? Like, this is so smooth. Must have good weather. At that point, you may as well just go to Okinawa. It's ping. Okay. Anyway, let's enter the thing. Yeah, but I feel like it didn't used to move so straight. Like, it used to like sway in all the different directions, and it just never went straight like it was supposed to. Yeah, but I guess that might be the ping as well. I wonder what there is to see in Kagoshima. Maybe one day I should go down to Kagoshima. Maybe if they do a Blue Archive stamp rally in Kagoshima, I'll go down to Kagoshima. Oh, that's unfortunate. That uses energy. But yeah, with like manga volumes, I feel like no. But if you're talking about the English physical manga, then that might be rough. Yeah, because like if it was the Japanese one you're talking about, I feel like there is like a real possibility that you could potentially just find some prefecture that just happens to have it like lying around. Yeah, we can keep it for now. Well, in case we need it later. Okay. Wait, we need to find an item. Let's test this thing. How does this work? Okay, I'm gonna get in the thing. You try. There's an item up there. Try putting it in if it's possible. Can you put it in? Ah. Oh, it fell. Yeah, but like, do I need to be in it to use it? Like if you try to put, oh, it just works. Wait, oh, it's 9%. Okay, it just works. Wait, this is just a battle card, isn't it? Yeah, it's a portable card with a seat and it's sealed. So like your stuff can't get damaged inside, right? Although I guess it can't. Uh-oh. I think the Grim Reaper is somewhere on this map, and I just got marked. It's either that or it's the female one. I just got I just got the warning. I don't think that's gonna. We have to carry this back. I think. I don't think it's gonna fit in there. I don't think it's gonna fit. Okay, we can try. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna. But yeah, I think the Grim Reaper is gonna come for me at some point, so we'll need to be ready for that. She's here. She's coming for me. She's coming for me. Can you not see her? And to the hits blue archive and lollies in general. Oh, oh, uh-oh. Oh, yeah. This. I guess the only way is to run from it, because it doesn't seem like there's a way to kill it. Oh. Oh. I think we're dead. I'm dead, by the way. Be careful. Is he gonna die? Hello. But yeah, I feel like it really is just like they just jump on masking their fetishes usually. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it feels like half the time when I see them, it's like it's either just terminally online people who just can't seem to differentiate fact like reality and fiction, or it's just like people trying to like justify why their thing is like not weird or something like that. Like they're like they're kind of into like the whole lollies as well, but they're just like no. See, like my favorite character is not actually one, and you know, I'm morally this is like fine, even though like you know, like it runs back to like the thing I was talking about to some extent, but it just feels like there are parts of it. Maybe it has something to do with the way that they were raised in terms of like the way that social media like conditions some people, but like it just causes them to like be more aggressive when it comes to like dealing with things that they personally don't think as something that they like. Like if it's something icky, then therefore it must be immoral in that sense. Like you know, like they can't just feel like I don't know, like the old man in me would like to say it's the fault of like social media algorithms for polarizing people, but like at the same time it's like I don't think that's the only factor now. Well, yeah, that map was rough though. Like we got two enemies that basically just like potentially one shot us, and it's just like yeah, I don't think that's a what the fuck is a racing game. It's the new death game if you lose at the end, I guess. Like they have multiple mini games now. Yeah, we can do it next time with more people. Hopefully next time. We'll just like put out an ad or something on the Sunday games for like people. But we should figure out like if we're gonna do something for Minecraft so that we can like get people prepared 1 week in advance, I guess. If we want to do this so that people can actually like take the time together. So it's not too impromptu. But yes, thanks for it. No, thanks for the games though, Portable. It was still fun nonetheless. I guess we can end off with like Yes, THX to you too. I guess for the rest of the stream, we can do the thing that we're talking about. We can try doing a silent, like, Ascension Zero run. I feel like if it's Ascension Zero, I should be able to do it. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll just, like, lose all the way on Ascension Zero as well. But, like, the fact that we don't have the door maker now makes me feel like it should be at least more manageable. But yeah, it's just, like, a lot of, like, what you're saying, a lot of, like, the whole, like, lolly debate on, like, Twitter just feels like people who just seem to think that, like, I really do feel like it falls into one of two camps. It's either people who just find things that they don't like icky and they find they feel like they need a reason to, like, hate on it more and to tell people that they hate it, or they feel like it's like one of those things where for some reason they think it's like there's a moral high ground to be taken here, and there's like the validation thing you guys were talking about before. Yeah, one or the other, I guess. I'm gonna go for bit now. Thanks for the game. Yes, Porter Boy, thank you too for the game, and have a good rest and sleeps, and thanks once again. Okay, Ascension Zero, let's go. Obtain a random rare card doesn't feel very good. This is definitely bad on silent. Draw 2 additional isn't all that good either. Within the 3, maybe you go for the rare card and see what we get. Tools of the Trade. Oh, that's not a good card at all. I mean, I guess it's okay. But, like, Tools of the Trade is a... Oh, sorry. Sorry. I am Big Dum Dum. Professional streamer. Very professional. Can you sense the professionalism coming off the shushu popos? But yeah, I don't know. Like I would want to say, like, to not pay those types of people too much mind, but like they do tend to like to be very loud about it. But like it feels like the kind of thing that's just a phase that people eventually grow out of. It's what I'd hope, at least. Professionalism excluded. No, I see, I'm very professional. Where's the shushu popo? Wait. I need the brain rot. Now, there we go. Shipatsu Shinko. Tools of the Trade. Yeah, but the Tools of the Trade is a card I always found really weird, because, like, it's one of those cards that doesn't sound that bad on paper, but it's a little slow. Like, the problem with this card is that it's slow. Because draw 1 and discard 1 really only means that you get deeper into your deck on the second time this effect triggers, which means that this effect only starts paying off minimally at turn 3 if you draw this on turn 1. Like, because the first draw you get would have been the card you would have drawn if you did not have Tools of the Trade in your deck. Like, the main benefit this card gives is an additional draw in the long game, and an additional discard every single turn in case you need a discard outlet for your deck, because you're going full Sly. And if you're going full Sly, then, like, it does help a little bit. But if you're going full Sly, it feels like your deck is probably gonna be, like, one-shotting shit in general. Like, your goal is probably to, like, infinite loop enemies to death instead. Also, I didn't check the path before, like, going down the path, so that's a little awkward. Oops. Tools like trades neat when you have this card synergy. No, yeah, that's the thing. Which I don't know, but still, in compared to the first game. This is the second game. It's there. It's just that, like, in the decks where you if you're going full into discard, it's too slow for a discard deck. But if your discard deck is going, like, slow and steady somehow, then like I can see it being a payoff still, but like it feels like if this card deck is going too slow, in general, it's not gonna do very well because at that point you're probably playing a different deck that just happens to have like this card as a thing that it can also do. Like you're probably playing like a shift deck or something that has some discard synergies, but discarding is not the main goal of the deck. Which is fine. It's just that like it feels like it's a little slow in general. Alright, Kanav, have a good day, and thanks for dropping by if anything. Thank you once again. Very epic. Wait, did I just play a card before the Tools of the Trade triggered? One, two, three, four, five. I think I did. Guys, the game bugged. I clicked so fast that we actually bypassed it. Watch clip then. No, cause like I definitely did, because I have 5 cards on hand. But Tools of the Trade should give me a 6 card. So you're supposed to draw the 6 and then discard the 6. And then you go to 5. But I had 5. And like, this is a send bug report. Yeah, there's definitely like something to send a bug report over. Like, interesting. How do you send a bug report again? Can I even send it from this screen? Can I even send it from this screen? Probably not. Blade Dance Exhaust now. Yeah, Blade Dance Exhaust now. It's been nerfed. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, Blade Dance Exhaust. Yeah, right here. It exhausts. Like you can't get rid of the exhaust. It's permanent exhaust. Like it's not as good of a card as it used to be because it exhausts. I mean, it's still fine, but like it's not as impressive. Wait, 86. We'll get rid of a block here on the fan. I need support now, huh? Yeah, if you want to go like a shift deck. No, I mean there are other cards you can use in a shift deck, but like on its own, this is just not as. If this, yeah, dramatic entrance is still fine. Like it's the safe bet, and as the silent will definitely need that. I'm just thinking of which way to go. Because I want 2 elites, but okay, no, we can go this way. We can choose to skip the next elite after this one. Does Catalyst still exist? I think it's either colorless or it does not. I don't recall. But yes, and for Dave, yeah, it doesn't work as a standalone anymore. The like for a shift deck, you're actually gonna need like multiple outlets now. Like up my sleeve. Like this card is good, but it's slow. Escape plan. If you can copy up my sleeve somehow, it's a really good card. But yeah, 1 0 0 0. So like 2 3 4 5. Then we YOLO draw. Come on. It's not very good. Does it go back? Yeah, it does go back. I think we might die here, potentially. Like this may not end well. Choose the card to this card. Defend. We'll escape plan. Calculated gamble. Survivor. And strike. Yeah, we don't have enough damage, I think. And this is the problem with like silent now. It's like the damage output is a lot lower, and it's kind of rough because you just get attrition down really hard, I feel like. we escape plan. 6. This is still 6. And then this will go to like 7-7 maybe. So like we'll do this first. The 7 now. I think we should defend here. Let's just use the speed potion. 8. 6, 12, 18. It's 6, 6, 7, so it's 12, 19. We won't do enough to kill. So yeah, this is 7. 1, 2. If we draw 5, and then like this is 6, 12, 15. 15, but because of escape plan, it should get to 16. So we should block here. Let's take the 10. I don't like how. Yeah, then we escape plan. Then we defend, and we. There we go. Ooh, ice cream. That's really good. But we're not on shift. Do we? I mean, not ice cream. Yeah, not knife trap. But we're not on shift. Calculated gamble is now exhausted. So like we'll take ricochet. We don't really have a payoff for ice cream yet though. Add 1 guilty to your deck. 1 guilty. 1, 2, 3, and then the boss. Yeah, it's still exhaust and upgrade. It's really sad. Remove 1 card from the deck. Unplayable guild. I feel like guilty is not that bad here. With what we're doing. Do we have any offensive cards that we need to play? No, everything is defensive, so like we should get rid of a strike for now. Because like we have a discard, so like in the worst case we can just discard. Instead, we don't need the thing perhaps. Tools of the trade being 0 cost would help a lot since like we're not in the best spot right now. What TCG Bumcore has? What TCG does Bumcore have? I mean, they have a bunch, right? Like they have the Gundam one, they have the One Piece one. They have Battle Spirits. That's 3. There might be more that I'm just not remembering right now. Yeah, it feels like there's problem. Oh wait, why did I do that? Wait, I just wasted my I'm fucking stupid. Why did I do that? I just wasted my energy. But yeah, Bumco has some ECGs, just maybe not the most. But they have some. Speedster. Yeah, that's probably how we're gonna do damage for a while. We'll probably want to rest. And we'll go this way. Then we'll discard this. Escape plan. This 16. Yeah, we can tank through that. Then 12. We discard this. Draw. Then yeah, maybe getting one of the what's it called? Dodgy card would have helped a lot though. This hand is not A skewer might be nice though. Skewer of ice cream. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Skewer might be nice. Cause like it gives us it gives us a mana sink for our skills, which would be nice right now. Wow! Hello Tutla, welcome. How's it? Despacito gaming for you recently? Wait. Do we want to draw here? I don't think we want to draw here. Right? Because like we want to like let it go past and then we want to discard Ricochet instead. Then we'll Speedster. This is 2 damage to all enemies. So we want to strike. Then escape plan. Ooh. Despacito gaming. That's the thing kids say, right? I'm still hit with the kids, right? $610. Is there anything else I want to sink my mana into? No, I think we want to hit let's hit this. I hate this enemy so much. Like the infection thing is so bad. Yeah, Grams, kids love Despacito. I'm an Ankh, you're an Ankh, we're all Ankhs. You know, we're all like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? We're all just like the thing that you play to wait, no, shit, we do this. To reborn your monsters. See, I can make jokes, right? Kids will love me. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Totla, I saw the news about the guy who punched the pedal and got arrested. My condolences to the guy who got arrested for doing that. Like, I feel like he should have known that if he did that, he would get arrested almost immediately because he lives in Singapore, but yeah. The poor guy. Like, he should have known. Like, he should have. I mean, he's 18. Maybe he really didn't expect it would happen. But, like, you know, it's like when I saw that pop up on the news, I was like, yeah, I hope this guy is not Singaporean. I live in Australia, not Singapore, but I saw that story. Oh, okay. Because I, like, you know, because of RS, I assumed. But my apologies. Yeah, I saw the story and I was like, ooh. Yeah, that's rough for the kid. Like especially since like he's probably a kid. He probably didn't know that would happen. But like yeah, the state surveillance apparatus, as they would say, to sound fancy, is so strong that he should have expected that would happen. Like when I saw that he punched the guy, I'm like, oof. I respect, but oof. Actually, wait, we have Anthropic Brew. Let's use this and see what we get. Poison power. No, then give him the person. No, see, I think like anybody who saw that article, who knows the guy, probably knows, will probably have thought that he did the right thing. It's like, I would buy him a beer, especially since he's 18 and able to drink now. But like, the poor guy is like, he's 18, he has his whole life ahead of him, and like the state being the state, they might actually like, I hope they don't like jail him and ruin his chances of getting into university. I didn't hear about that story. Yeah, do you know of Amos E? He's like he's like the guy who like made a fuss and then ran away from Singapore, and then like he got arrested as a pedo in America, and then I think he got deported back or something. So like I think like he's on the sex offender list in America now, and yeah, he went after little kids, hence why he's on the list. But yeah, apparently what happened was that he went to an anime, he went to a Dojin convention in Singapore, which don't worry, like even though it's a Dojin convention, it's like the country bans pornography in the first place, so like there were probably no adult content that the kids will be exposed to there. But yeah, he was banned from the convention because of his background, but he just showed up anyway, and this like 18-year-old kid at the event basically like socked him really hard in the face and like beat him up. Like there's like this video online I saw on Twitter of him getting beat up by the basically an 18-year-old dressed as Jujutsu Kaisen's Yuji basically like beat him up. Apparently he was banned after he got after he got beat up. The story I heard was that he got beat up before, or he got banned before, and then like the guy saw him and then beat him up because he was there as well. Wait, add 2 inky shifts. This deals 2 additional damage and applies 1 week. Oh wait, they changed this card. Blade of Ink didn't used to do this. This used to be like every card you play you get an additional strength. Interesting. But it's never the answer. It never is. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, like knowing who that guy was, it's like, you know, he kind of had it coming, but like I feel sad for the 18-year-old if anything. No, but you see, Emelandu, like Singapore's laws are very strict, and as because the guy's history if anyone was something about it. Yeah, so they got beat. Yeah, see, because the thing is like in Singapore the laws are kind of very strict, and like some of the things that people say they are like, if you I think it's like if you spend more than 10 days in jail, if you get a sentence of more than 10 days, like you might lose your ability to get into like a public university, and that's kind of big if it's like true, and like it's something that many people they are actually terrified of as well. And like, you know, if you're gonna assault a guy, like even if the guy kind of is a fucker, like the law kind of has to prosecute you still. And like I worry for the 18-year-old who punched him, because I hope it does not affect his future. Like it was really funny in the sense that I think he got caught the same day. Someone probably just brought him straight to the police, I guess. But like there was no way he would get away from this unless he was a foreigner who fled the country the moment he did the punch. So yeah, if you end a turn with any unspent, gain an addition. Oh, that's kind of funny. This with the ice cream. Are we going infinite? But yes, they do have the death penalty on drugs as well, and kidnapping. Kidnapping is also punishable by the death penalty. But yeah, generally the laws there are fairly strict. So like, when I heard that the person who punched him was an 18-year-old, I was kind of worried for the 18-year-old if anything. You know, you have your whole life ahead of you. You wouldn't want it all to go to waste because of this like one weirdo. Ooh, this is not a good hand though. Ooh, oh, 15. So you're gonna run something people no matter who they are. Yeah, yeah, definitely. But like, yeah, that's why I'm worried about the kid. Because like, oh, yes, the guilty is gone. It could, like, it could stain his record. And like Singapore being Singapore, like it could affect him very adversely. And like, you know, for an 18-year-old who probably may not know better, it's like that's a little rough. But yeah, it kind of blew up a little because like he was dressed as Yuji and people were like laughing at the fact that like basically Yuji punched the pedal or something. But like while people were laughing at the tweet, I was just like genuinely worried. I was just so worried. I saw it, I'm like, oh yeah, he's not gonna have a good time. That was my bigger worry, if anything. So, like hopefully he learns from it, but at the same time it's like 6, 9, and he's dead. Good. Yeah, see, like well laid plans. Now that's a good card. Like tools of the trade is like I really don't like tools of the trade, but like well laid plans. Now this is a good card. Retain up to 2 cards is so big, even if it's just one, right? This card compared to tools of the trade, I prefer it a lot more because it reduces the number of cards that shuffles back into your deck. This well laid. Yeah, like this has always been a good card in my opinion. Like well played. I mean, well laid plans has always been a really good card. Because like it operates on the same theory as White Short, where like you kind of want as few cards to go back and shuffle back into your deck as possible, and this card basically does that for you because it keeps the card in your hand. Also, how have we not gotten a single prepared? Prepared is a common, right? Still, have they nerfed prepared yet? I feel like they really want to nerf prepared, and I'm waiting for the day they nerf prepared. To be honest, as much as I don't want them to do it. It's still the same. I feel like they really want to nerf it. Like after seeing their nerf attempts the previous time, I feel like it's a card that they really want to nerf. But it's a card that's very difficult to nerf. Because that card is basically a skill test in and of itself. Like if a player isn't good at the game, the card is kind of shit. But if the person knows what they're doing, that card is like actual god tier. Because you're using it as part of your engine to fuel your discard deck and like whatever plan you have. Shit tier then. It's a really good card. Like for real. Like it's really good. But yeah. No, we don't need that at this point. We just do this. And then like I think I know how to play it. I mean, prepared is just discard decks, right? You pair it with like whole like look at all the cards in the deck right now, right? You use prepared because it combos with so many things. Prepared combos with stuff like haze, like any card with Sly is comboed with. Even with something like corrosive haze, right? Draw a card this turn, apply 2. You're doing like 4 poison with a prepared, right? Speedster, draw a card, deal 2 damage to all. Like everything like combos off of it in a way. And that's the beauty of it in my opinion. Yeah, like it works with so many decks even without Sly. Because like it still cycles very decently. Like it does so much. Ooh, this is not good, is it? Like, we kill this, do this, then this one revives. What do we want to do here? Poison? Yeah, we probably want to poison instead. Do this. Do this. Do this. Keep the ricochet for now. We need a good cycle. We need a good cycle. Corrosive applies 2 poison. What's in the deck? Pinpoint. So we only draw 1. Pinpoint. No, but this, if I use 1, 2, 3, pinpoint goes to 0. Is that enough though? This deals 15. This will kill like something. This 3. We can use that to kill this. No, but... Okay, wait. I don't think. If I use this... This goes to 1. I can 1 to hit this. I can't kill both this battle, can I? Or this turn. What's that pot? It's a power potion. This gives a power, which I should have used at the start of the battle, but it's a little late now. Okay, we'll have to go another cycle, I guess. Right? Cause like... And then we keep the energy. Don't spend it. Don't spend it. Then we'll go like 4, 6. Yes. Okay, fantastic. Then we do this, do that. There we go. Precise cut. I want to take another speedster, but it's probably bad to have 2. Predator. Let's draw 2 next turn. It's next turn. Precise cut is nice as a 0 cost, but like, how often have I ended up with hands of 0 cuts in it? I mean, we actually do get fairly close to like 0. That was elite. Then there's 2 camps here. Oh no! Flick flack. Flick flack? Nah. Backflip. We have not seen a single prepared. I feel like they're fucking with me at this point. Like, how have we not seen a single one till now? Let's pump the skewer. Squash is fine. I mean, like, if we have to add 1 or the other. 22. Actually, I should have used the power potion before. Oh, after a merge on footwork. I should have used this first. Remember if mod for as was the backflip rotating 360 degrees. This sounds like a funny, to be honest. Bless whoever made that. Or slap in the deck. Do we want to save the 1? Maybe. Or do we minimize damage? Ooh, it's not good. It's not good at all. Actually, why did I discard that? I should have discarded the haze or the other thing instead. This is 77 damage. 77, this is 80. Then we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 80, that's 90 damage. And then we will get this. That's 96. We're still short though. Right, because if we do this, we'll squash him. Oh, I should have squashed. Oh, yeah, I should have squashed first. I mean, at least it worked out in the end. But yeah, I should have squashed first there. That would have been the smarter play, to be honest. Still lethal. Thankfully so. I guess you could say all that time with the company paid off. Pia. I need to do that. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I can't see the crap, I just blank out. You mean like in terms of what to do against it? Yeah. Can I make this work out? Probably not, huh? Yeah. It's not enough. This build was very iffy to begin with. Oh. Maybe I should have saved more for the ice cream instead. Yeah, we didn't have enough to run. We didn't get the cards necessary to make the we didn't get enough of the cards necessary to make the build work, and I think I pushed too hard to try to force that build as well. Let's try one more time. But yeah, I just selected the remove 2 cards because like that's my go-to instinct. Like whenever I see 2 cards, I always pick it. Like my brain just like monkeys out the moment I see that. I'm just like, yeah, no, there's no reason for me to not pick it. We don't need to store yet. We can go this way. Like any game that says you can thin your deck, or like your basically like you can just reduce the size of a deck like this or something. It's just 5 cards. Yeah, have you played Doomsday and Legacy? Basically that. Legacy, Doomsday Power, right? Let me just show let me just show Doomsday for people who don't know what Doomsday is. Like, right, this is my optimal deck. You just play Doomsday. Right? Put your graveyard on top of your library, then remove all but 5 cards of your library from the game. Put the rest on top of your deck in any order. Huh? You mean I can make my deck just 5 cards that I need to win the game and nothing else? Oh, sign me up. Holy shit. Oh, this is... God, that's an old one. Me having 35 decks usually. Yeah, I don't like big decks, but that's just me. I know some people think it's okay. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of getting my decks too big in general. I just picked another Sly card even though we don't even have a Sly build. But we'll see if this works out. Wait, they're both attacking? That's rare, I think? I feel like usually one attacks and one powers up, right? Okay, that is the one doing the thing now. Okay, wait, let me think what we want to do here. We'll do that. We'll do this. Get this one to 8. What's the worst that could happen? We draw 1 strike? So we do this. Let's have can use 60 plus card stack. You say that, but I play Magic, so like, I'm already hurting myself half the time. Right, you play casual, you play commander, even worse, you play with a 100 card singleton deck. Oh my god, this is like a fucking nightmare. But I still do it anyway. You know what's the best deck? You play Doomsday in your commander deck, and you tutor for it, and you kill them with Doomsday instead. Oh, perfect. You mean I can shrink my 100 card singleton into a 5 card win pile? Oh. You better hope that no one's playing blue. Dash. Dash is a... Untouchable is a bit iffy. I maybe shouldn't have picked that card. Cloak and Dagger is fine though. When we don't know where we're going yet. Lose HP. What do we get? Ah, it's like this fucking Hendril. Like, I don't like it. Blah. Blocks on road and stuff the next turn. Blah is kind of nice, but we don't really have any way to make Blah work. We don't want to Ricochet at this point because we don't have a payoff for it. What a Grand Finale deck. Do we have a way to make it infinite loop? We don't. But can we make it work? Different power, not recommend. No, but you see, right? We're at 12 cards, and we take this, we're at 13. If we reduce our deck down to 10 cards, and we get lucky, what if? Right, we just have to pray very hard. And maybe, just maybe, it'll work out. Gotta start that relic. Yeah! We just need to get to the point where it can actually work. And that's the tough part now. We just need the right cards. We just need a draw. If we don't get a draw, it might be a problem. We could take Piercing Whale. Like this is exhaust on it. It's not too bad. It's a good defensive card nonetheless. No, I should rest here. Maybe. Oh, it's a multiplayer. That's amazing. Oh, I hate this enemy. Like, I think this might be the enemy I hate the most. Oh, this is not good. This is 3? This is 4. This is the one that we want to use. There we go. 5. We're getting the piercing whale at the worst possible time. Like, we want the piercing whale on the turn where this thing is here. Like this. Then we can do this. And then we, like, reduce more of the damage. But, like... So, yeah, this feels like an elite, to be honest. Like, I don't know why this is still, like... Like, they have already, like, rebalanced so many things. I don't know why this little shit has not been... Like, this guy has... No. No. Yeah, the Hunter Killer as well, definitely. I think too many cards. No, but I need to... It's only start at the turn and it goes away in at 0 cost once upgraded, I guess. Bro, like what is this hand? Like... Oh. Actually, why did I discard that? I should have discarded Grand Finale. This is like the one enemy where I've actually seen like the stupid like hand drill be actually useful. Like I you know, I take it back. The hand drill can be good sometimes. Like it has shown its value in this battle very much. I'm sorry, hand drill. You truly were the chosen one this entire time. The grand finale doesn't seem to be working out though. Like, we're not getting enough draw to make it... No draw. Enjoy your purchase. I don't think I purchased anything. I feel like I just kind of got rid of stuff instead, but... Whoa. Can we even beat an elite like this? I don't think we can. Oh, imagine if we could get this off against the elite. Oh, that would have been like the fucking nuts. But I don't think we can do that. Right, unless we have a way to draw 2. But I don't think we have a way to draw at all. Stable Serum could work. No, but would it? You manipulate your max hand. I guess so. Yeah. Oh. Wait, okay, so how does this... Okay, like, fuck, now this is the part that I'm not familiar with. If there are 10 cards in my hand, let's say, like, in Then do those 3 not go back in the deck? Does it just stop? Oh, it does. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's sick. Grand finale value. Finally, we got value from it. But yeah, like, the grand finale doesn't seem to be working out. I'm just not drawing anything. Wow. Did it change the grand finale? Change it? Not really. It's still the same. Maybe the damage is higher, but that's about it. It's just that I'm not drawing any draw cards, so I have no way to like make it work. Yeah, it just does more damage. Like they made it more of a payoff. I mean, no, it was used in like the. I think the top speed run for the silent actually uses the grand finale combo though. Like grand finale was like the nuts draw for the highest like speed run. Yeah. I remember it being a speed reflex. That's not what I meant by a draw. Let's say I'll take it though. Then so it got patched. Oh, ow. The funny thing though is this feels like the closest we've gotten to actually like getting a slide deck so far. Did I get rid of all my strikes? What's going on? Where are my strikes? There's 3 in the deck. Cool. I guess I got rid of too many of them at some point, huh? Oh, whoops. $16, 12, 17. Yeah. Like, I feel like at this point I may as well just get rid of the grand finale and just like go with a slide deck. Because like we are getting a very stable slide deck right now. If anything. Fairly stable, I guess. I mean, it's not even really a slide deck since we're not doing damage with the slide, but like it feels like the deck is leaning in the direction more and more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you draw 5, 6, 7. Rokanana! Sorry. Reflex. Oh, then I could have just drawn the 5 and then the grand finale would have done its thing, but oh well. Yeah, I can't even get rid of it from the deck right now. It's just even worse. I can't do even enough damage to burst through that either. Escape plan might help with that. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a problem, I realize. No, but we can't draw the last card either way. Right, yeah. For a fleeting moment, it was usable. Legal Rukna. Sorry. Uh-oh. Uh. Oh, wait. If we draw the reflex. I guess it was not meant to be. Yeah, we don't have any attack cards either, so like this is not gonna end well at all, is it? It's not gonna work. I cut too many strikes. I can't even like do anything. The meme did not pay off. It was fun though. Okay, this time for sure. Let's actually try to win this. One curse in the deck. I don't think that's that bad. This is like scroll boxes. Lose all, go and choose one or two packs of cards to add to your deck. Curse pull. I look at the two as fucking abysmal. Okay, remove one. I mean, yeah, the third time's a charm. This is clearly the third time. I mean, Silent in general is just tougher because like Silent does have a fairly weak early game, and like the early game in 2 does feel like tougher than 1 as well. So like you kind of do have like multiple things working against you. Is the issue with Silent. Like you'll probably have to you'll probably expect to reset more than the other characters with Silent. Is the way I'll put it. Strangle is actually a fairly nice card now, although like we don't really have the ability to make Strangle work well. No, I mean it works fine. This is like on average turn this is basically 12 damage. And then like when this turns up as 12 damage, on the best case it's 14 damage, so like you could take Strangle. I do feel like it's a better card than the card that it replaced. The transform there is like very tempting though. What do I want to hit? This? Like this. Then 5. Wow, imagine this would have been the perfect way to like draw it into the thing from before. But yeah, Strangle itself is decent value. In the right deck, Strangle gets very, very broken, but yeah, getting there is the tough part. Leading Strike might work with it though. Or Backflip. Backflip is draw. Draw, block. Block, draw. Block, draw is always nice. Leading Strike works fairly well with Strangle, but like we may not draw them together. Is the issue. But I mean, ah, Sheepskin Retain. Phantom Blades. I've never picked this before. I don't know if this is actually good, to be honest. Like, Every time I look at this, it looks so bad. Like, it sounds good. Like, 12 damage sounds really epic, but like... First shift each turn, shift skin retain? So for early game. Yeah, that's the feeling it has, which is why it's like... It's one of those things I really don't know about. Production is nice though. Do we really have a way to use it well? I mean, in the turn that we draw it, it'll probably be useful regardless, right? I feel like cutting a card from the deck. Like, my instinct is always to just cut a card from the deck. When I am, like, confused as to what to do. We'll just take that and then go. Actually, wait, where did I go? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, strangle, do this, do this, do this. Like, strangle was a nice card overall. 6. So, like, do this. There we go. Then flex, flick, flag, dagger, spray, expose. Expose is kind of nice. Let's take expose. It doesn't work on this, right? Remove all artifact and block, so it doesn't work on that. Two, 4, 6. So I want to hit him with this, and then... Oh, wait, I should block that, actually. Oops. Bouncing Flask is nice. Like, it kind of runs against Strangle, though. Dash is... I'll never understand the leading strike upgrade. Like, actually, wait, no, sorry. We should go with neutralize, right? It's 8. Block with this. It's 28 damage. 6. Oh wait, no, fuck. As much as I love this song is gonna get the VOD muted with like a almost 99% like probability. There we go. The start of turn, draw 1, discard 1, predator, draw 2 next turn. Escape plan. Oh! Rock ship potions, that's nice. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get one this turn. Those are the trade love to show up. Yeah, I'm surprised by how much it has shown up, to be honest. Like, what am I gonna draw? Potentially the leading strike? If you draw a leading strike triangle, then the next turn will be very powerful. 6, 6, 4, 6, 9, 15, 20, 15, 15, 24, plus 5, 5, 5, that's the 5, 5, 5, that's 39, 39 plus another additional 7, it's 43, that's not enough. But if we get it next turn, we'll probably want the flex pot next turn if we get both. Yeah, this is where we want the flex pot. Because then we can probably kill one of the these shits instantly. Probably this one, because these two are the ones that spawn the thing. And I'm more worried about them spawning the thing than I am about taking damage at this point. Yeah, like this is what I'm more worried about. Maybe I should have used the strength pot as well. You play a skill against Sly, but that's only for skills. But yeah, what are we building this deck around? Like, it feels like a mess right now. I guess Shift and Strangle? We're just going for like... Yeah, but do we really want a second leading strike? I don't think we do. Like, this is where like the issues with the way my brain works start to come in, where I'm like, I don't really want to add a dupe into my deck. This egg is... This is a 0 cost attack. I guess we can take the egg. One strength, one strength, one dex. One strength, one dex. One strength, one dex. Or remove another card. 4/4. Remove one block. 14. Actually, wait, shit, I should have used this first. Does this do more? No, it's still 15 flat. 27. I think we can do it. Yeah, no, it's done. And 1. Up my sleeve at 3. I don't know if I managed to pull that card off proper, but like, it might work. How do we do this? 999 is 27. 27 is not enough to kill. Leading strike. It's 3 shifts, but like... Wait, what is it again? Every 3 attacks. So here we up my sleeve and we shift. And that blocks. And 16. We strangle here, neutralize there. Strike, strike, and that 1. I think this is working to some extent. It's not the best, but it's working. Piercing Whale is always like kind of tempting to take 1. It's a tempting one-off because like it always feels like it just works. What's the boss? Phantom. Maybe take the attack potion. Hedge. Yeah, this is 0 cost. So we want the 0 cost because we want things that can work with a strangle as far as possible. The 8 stacks are less of a problem because we can just like strangle to get rid of stacks. Right. Dagger throw? Do we want that? Maybe. It's a cycle. But we want maybe Sucker Punch? No, that's... We can get rid of all stacks actually if we do this. And then we just like 1, 2, 3. There's all stacks. We're at 7. We could use the energy potion and hit him for more now, but like I don't. Oh, but he does have strangle, so like, is there really a better opportunity? But swoop. Piercing Wheel makes him deal 0, and that works out well for us. Yeah, like Piercing Wheel works so well in situations like that. That's why I really love it. Okay, then but swoop, neutralize, dagger, throw, discard this, strike. Take 16? But like he's more or less dead. Yeah, the issue with this is probably like either the most annoying or the easiest boss you'll face depending on your deck. Because like as long as your deck is doing a lot of like shitty small amounts of damage, the boss is actually very manageable. Because like you kind of just chip away all of his stupid stacks very quickly. Kind of like this. And hello, Kana, welcome back. Welcome. Gain 4 potion slots. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common, 2 uncommon, and 1 rare. Two uncommon. Ring of the Drake. How often do we expect long games? I feel like taking the glass eye is like generally better. Ring of the Drake assumes that we end fast. Was more polished lessons for you in general, Discord chat. Thank you. I'll give it a check. Draw 2 additional. But if the battle goes longer than 3 turns, it kind of loses its effect. Whereas a card that we take and we use kind of just like, oh yeah, now it's definitely worth. Oh, it's definitely worth it now. I see 2 prepared. This was instantly worth it now. Oh, and abrasive. Oh, yes. It's all coming together. 2 prepared. Oh. Chef's kiss. We don't need a second strangle, I think. We don't want a second strangle. Infinite Blades is like kind of mid. That's the way. I mean, to be fair, we went 2 runs without like a single prepared. I think this is like good compensation, right? The game is giving me my ORBs. This is the server maintenance that we were all waiting for. Try to learn. Strangle. I'm not gonna get through the deck fast enough to make it work, am I? Okay, Eat. I'm gonna take 1. I should have used the escape first, so it's fine. Okay, now we just need to upgrade the prepared at some point. So we kind of need to make sure we don't take too much damage. Well, this is tempting though for the gold. Let's just do it once for the additional gold. Oh, speedster as well. It's exciting. It's kind of exciting right now. No, but I can't really use speedster too well. No, I guess I can to some extent. If this was upgraded, maybe, but like on its own right now, I feel like more often than not, I take speedster. Does it actually work out? I feel like 2 costs is too high, and very rarely does it like work out very well. Like the games where I get speedster and it works, it's like I'm already winning. How do I usually win? with the slide decks. I feel like Speedster plays a fair part in it though. Maybe. Maybe I'll live to regret that decision, but let's get rid of the rock now like this. I can go this way and like end up there, or I can go... If I go this way, I can still end up with 2, and I get 2 campfires as well. 6. This is 6. They're both 6. So let me just do this. I take 7. He takes 7. He takes escape plan. I mean, escape plan is a card we kind of do want. I think we want backflip. This is the situation where backflip might actually pay off now. Backflip. Escape plan. Yeah. Hit him for 5 and reduce his damage by how much? I wish this would show how much I reduce his damage by when I hit him. I do want to minimize the damage I take though. This is it by 5, so it's exactly the same. Maybe using the draw was a little unnecessary there. For each card discarded this turn, we don't discard that much though. Flick Flag is okay, I guess. It gives us an additional thing to potentially discard. But I mean, it's 1 cost and it's an AoE, so it might still come in handy. Prepared. We'll just slowly upgrade prepared as we make our way forward. Gotta stay prepared, I guess. Haha, yeah. Oh, that helps a lot actually. Prepared. Here. Yeah, this is one of those situations where we really want to have a draw instead. What's inside now? There's 1 decent there. I'll just not attack. We don't need that. How much is this gonna do? Wait, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you want to do it, we should do it now, right? When we can still like have a deck that is largely cards, so that like when we draw, we still won't like get our hand fully like stuck. 6, 12, 18. Yes. Then we just... Oh, wait, we don't even have to use the rock. We can just strike. Nightmare, the flag. Another prepared? Yeah, the taunts value against him is really big. Even need the taunts. I mean, the taunts helped a lot. It was like 21 damage on the first turn. Like, it still helped. Maybe not so much the one from the abrasive, but like the base bronze scales helps a lot on him. Do I want another prepared? I don't want too many prepared either, right? Or do I? 3 feels a little greedy. 3 feels greedy. How often am I running out of cards? Is it greedy though? Is it greedy? Maybe it is. Like, I'm probably gonna run out of cards if I do this, but you know, we should just rest here just in case. Well, we have 2 upgraded prepared, so like, oh, that's not very Cali 4/4 right there. What do we have here that we want to use immediately? I mean, the thing is, it's not that bad because I feel like for the most part, we are not really expecting to do damage the conventional way this run anymore. We are not gaining block and doing damage in a conventional way, so like, we're kind of fine here, I think. Right, let me use up my sleeve to like hit 3 times to get additional 4 block. Yeah, then we're hitting him with the thorns, and we're trying to deal damage. We're trying to hit him just to get like 4. So like, yeah, then like with this, then we can just like prepare, discard this and the flick flag. Then like the strangle kills him, yeah. Infinite breezes. Ricochet. Ricochet is kind of nice. Do we need Ricochet? I mean, it's damage if you draw it and discard it. It's a bit much. Maybe. Maybe. The sandworm is a little annoying though. My main worry with Ricochet is whiffing. And like drawing this with no discard. Cause like the sandworm is gonna fuck with our draw stability a little. As maybe we don't take it. Maybe we don't take it. We start with backflip. We neutralize that little shit. We're at 9. We don't need the defense. I guess not the flick flag either. It's just like this card like this. I draw the adrenaline, speedster. That's what we want. That's what we want. Then we'll do this, and this stuns him. Then we can focus the middle one down. Then he'll die, and I'll take no damage. Then this deals 15. Ooh, that sucks. That kind of sucks. Oh. 1. No, we'll get enough block from doing the strangle play. So like we do this. 13. Discard these. Let's eat. And this settles that. Prepared. There we go. Yeah, it's starting to work. The engine is running. Strangle was a little better than I thought it would be. But yeah, Piercing Will was like... I feel like it's one of those cards that you usually just can't go wrong with as well. Hand Trick is Hand Trick is one of those cards that I've always like wondered about. Like it's kind of good, but kind of slow. But it's better than a block, I guess. It's an advanced block. But I feel like taking it might be a bit much at this point. Also, I think there's no more blocks left in the deck, is there? This is potentially not very good. Oh, I guess there is. Okay, that's not too bad. You can like still like block a little. 12 is 27. Escape plan, neutralize, bird swoop, leading strike. And then we do this card, this card, this, do this, do this, do this. 6, 12, 18, 24. So we need to gigantify to do 18 and 6. Do not take the damage. Oh, acrobatics is big. Yep. Acrobatics. At least we still get the rock. The rock is a very nice comfort to get, to be honest. It's a reminder that no matter how bad things get, sometimes you just need to rock someone's wall and you'll be fine. There's still one more Frantic Escape. We have 4 turns. That's 12. Then, actually using it on the Frantic Escape. Oh wait, no, I can't. It's only on the skill, so it goes straight to the defense. 28. I think it's these two. Let me do this, but swoop. Iron plating now. Strangle first, prepared after, and discard the survivor. Discard E, Frantic Escape, draw 1, hit, Frantic Escape. Sheesh. one hit if we're taking from him. That's fine, I guess. 2 damage. 14? Drops it to like low. Then I think I should start using the vulnerable potion as well, actually. Maybe around now would be good. Oh, hand trick the up my sleeve. Acrobatics. I think that's fine. It's 3. We're 3 away. Take 14. 2 away. How much is this? This is like 18 damage. I'll block 9, 10 if I do this. What's left in the deck? I'll block 10. What's the worst draw I could get? Okay, so if I discard this, I'll get 1 turn. He'll be left at 18. 18 minus 14, 4. No, actually, yeah, we can discard this. Wait, no. What's the worst I can draw? 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, I won't be stuck regardless of what I discard, so it's fine. Oh, wait, never mind. I guess I did more damage than I thought. Oh yeah, cost this additional 3 from the bronze scales per hit. Rock for safety. Yeah, there's the rock as well. Storm of Steel. Powers cost 1 more. How often do I play powers? There's only 1 power on this entire deck, right? Which is the 1 speedster. Instinct damage is double. Yeah, abrasive doesn't count, so like this is technically like almost always a net positive of the way the deck is currently built. We can go by the right. Oh wait, the Dollmaker is still in? Wait, did they not get rid of the Dollmaker? Or is that like was that a patch note that like they were planning to but have not done it yet? I think we might be boned if we have to deal with it's a beta patch. Shit! We might be dead. With this build against the Dollmaker, I think. And hard pivot the deck lol. Yeah, like this deck is kind of stuck on him, I think. Like we are kind of boned. There is one hope we have, even with this deck, and that is no, there are two hopes we have. It's either we get lucky here. No, we should take the actually we should take accuracy then, because we might need to pivot. So like we might need that. Dollmaker. That's still a strategy. Restlessness. It's not gonna help now. card removal. Do we need card removal? We're at 29 cards. I don't like being at this many cards, but the door maker makes me feel like we could make it work. Like, conversely, for the door maker, we might want a little more cards. War paint? This is a way more advanced when it comes to pranks. Just stop your name. I destroyed my friend's house with an excavator prank. Did he actually though? I feel like is it just the names are more extreme? Like that sounds a little too crazy to be something someone would actually do, but then again, what do I know? Someone might actually do it. For legal purposes, I cannot endorse that behavior, but if they did do it, props to them. That sounds wild. Two. Yeah, I mean, we can kind of pivot into like a partial like shift deck with this at least. But oh, this is rough. There's a part of me that one last try. No, 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 stop it, stop it. But it's not good either way. I lost too much HP on that, I feel like. I don't want any of I don't want to lose any of this. I don't want to lose any of this. I don't. Bronze skills, I guess, is not as important, but Anchor on the Dollmaker does nothing either. The fan is gonna be useful because we're playing Shift. Petrified Toad? We have no poison though. Do we pivot? Maybe. I guess we'll go this way then. Just take the rest. You can lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. That's kind of helpful. Just a little. And Venom would go crazy, yeah. And Venom would be the biggest thing we could get right now, I feel like. Since like it kind of fits with the theme of the deck as well, kinda. Hand trick on this, then we hidden daggers. Ice Cream now would be really good as well, to be honest, considering the fact that like we seem to be on a run where the Ice Cream might actually be able to like do something for us. How long does he fly for? I don't remember. Okay, just 1 turn. Only 1 turn. Yeah, that's not that bad then. This. Oh, this is a little iffy, isn't it? Like, we can't do both and hit everything. We kind of want to do this, right? That gives us 20. Then 1, 2. Then we'll get the remainder from the thing. Yeah, then we get exactly to 24. There we go. There we go. 2 shifts. Finisher might be useful now, actually. Do you have ink? Let's try it. I have not tried a new blade of ink just yet. The Kanemochi! Kanemochi! Blade of ink here. Because this gets rid of his stacks. Then next turn is when he hits hard. So, is that the hand we want when he hits hard? I don't know about that. Seven, 8, 9. Actually, maybe I should have used it. I don't know why I didn't use the thing. I guess we can use it now and just get rid of the thing. We don't have enough to use that. I don't think we want to be using this. Do we? Oh wait, then there's nothing to... Yeah, there's nothing to... Why did I do that? I didn't calculate well enough. Oh, that's a horrible hand. That's a horrible hand. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, wait. That, well, that saved us. I guess this one long. The what is? Wait, give me a second. Let me... Yeah, we didn't really draw any much poison for the Snecko. Oh, but this guy has like 3 million subs, huh? He's probably like fairly big, all things considered. The location also looks like it's like fairly out in the Inaka as well, potentially. So like, 大したガードマナー。Huh, interesting. The fact that he actually went through with it is certainly something though. I mean, you're not wrong. No, at least he did like put up the what do you call it, the warning that it was indeed private property that he was on. So like I guess that makes it like marginally better. Ethan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 attacks. That give us another 4. What? Do we want the additional 4? 2, 2, 3. This is 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 attacks. So we'll gain an additional 4. That's 13 to the 18. Maybe just do this. Or maybe we could have killed. I'm not sure. The only thing now is, did we manage to pivot the deck in time? Oh, haze. That does help a lot though. Yeah, but this build gets very heavily shut down by the door maker though. I guess you could say he really is gonna show us the door this time. Like, I managed to get this build to work on a door maker only once ever. And the only reason why it worked was because at the very end, I drew the thing that basically doubled my deck size. So like, it kind of became possible to just brute force the way through him because of that. There we go. Tactician. But Tactician at this point is like, would it really help? No point in the HP if anything. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. We probably want to get through our deck as quickly as possible though. Just to like set up as much as we can. I don't have anything that scales, which is kind of sad. Because like, he removes all debuffs as well, so like even doing this does kind of like nothing. And we can't draw. Oh, this rough. We don't want to attack here. Oh, that's the worst possible draw for this turn. Ooh. It's a good thing we can't lose more than 20 HP per turn. Like, that's the one solace we have right now, that we can't lose that much HP. What am I fine with losing? There are many other cards I would rather lose here instead, but like, why draw them? Yeah, the pivot into poison didn't really work out, so like... maybe do this. $17.26. No, we used this last. This is 3. Then Piercing Veil. Then Neutralize. That's 10. $7. $18.29. Oh my god, we're still barely alive. This is amazing. Ooh, there's no way we're surviving this turn though, is there? Yep. Lawmaker is just too oppressive for this build. I wonder what build with the silent would even work though. Like, the only reason I managed to make it work the last time was really because my deck was just double on size, and that made it a lot easier. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what build on the silent would work against the Dollmaker, and I can't think of anything. I guess a shift build? A shift build that relies on... A shift build might be able to do it depending on what shift cards you have, I guess. Like, if you just have a bunch of, like, powers to buff shifts. No, but, like... And, like, exhaustible shift cards. Maybe. Like, he shuts down the, discard cycle build fairly well, unless you have a lot of cards to discard for it. Like, you need a lot of fodder to discard. Either that or... No, there is a way. There is a way, but it's a little difficult to pull off. There is a way. I think. With very, very precise engineering, we could actually make it work, I think. Wherein, like, if we could somehow have... If we can somehow end up with 2 prepares, and either, like, the draw card, or, No, you could do it with the discard build. It will be very specific, but I can see it working. You need very specific cards. If with Speedster, and you need this. We have one way we could do it with our deck, but otherwise, there are multiple ways you can make it work. The one way is you get lucky and you get reflex. The other way is you hand trick the acrobatics, or you get the or if I had picked the where was it? If I had picked master planner, and then like you basically get like you basically like give your draw card sly, and if you give a draw card sly with like two with two with two prepared in hand, you can technically go into the very last phase and just like speedster loop him to death instead, right? It'll be very slow, but theoretically you could make a discard deck work on his third phase with like prepared and a way to sly one of your draw cards, or you have a draw card with sly and a speedster, I guess. It's very specific. Like you have to get really lucky or to have a very small deck. Actually, yeah, like having a small deck may have actually been better in that case. Like just gunning for a small deck, even though it's a doormaker. Like my mentality with the doormaker is you would want some cards to use as fodder as well potentially, but like maybe that's the wrong way of thinking about it. The other way, but yeah, with shifts, what I was thinking was like you could potentially go for phase one. Like you use the first cycle to basically just like stabilize and buff up, and like you just play a bunch of like shift this card that you're willing to like get rid of, right? Like blade dance. You wouldn't mind losing a blade dance, and you're basically just like cycling a bunch of that, with the end game being to hopefully end up on like knife trap or something. If you get knife trap, that is. If not, it'll be like multiple accuracies. You need the multiple accuracies to set up worth. And then like you're basically every turn just like tossing as many shifts as you can into him while finding a way to defend, like cloak and dagger or something. But even then, you wouldn't want to go like totally into shifts. It'd be like shift worth something else as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. There are achievements in this? Wait, there are achievements? Wait, what the fuck? There are achievements? Or are they just not implemented yet? Ascensions 42 out of 50. 52 wins, 232 losses. That feels really bad. But I guess if I played on lower ascensions more, maybe it would actually like balance out. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like the win-loss ratio is such a weird stat. Because like it feels like if you're constantly trying to play on a higher, I guess no, like I guess the pursuit of like stability on a higher like ascension is also another thing, right? If you're able to like consistently play well on a high ascension, that will also be high, so it's just like skill issue. But okay, it's 9:30 p.m, so I'm gonna head up for today. Thank you all for dropping by, and I'll see you all next week when we come back and do more things and stuff. Because yeah, at least for next week, I don't think there's anything too big that will affect the stream schedule, so it should be as is. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, as per usual. Although whether or not there's Minecraft, we'll have to decide on the mod pack if we do. But yes, until then, thank you all. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good rest of the week. And no, Karnev and Throdaxon. Thank you both. Thank every single one of you for dropping by today and for joining the stream. You know, as usual. Thanks to you guys, if anything, that we're still doing this. So thank you all. Have a good day. Have a good night. I'm gonna go shower now. So until next time, take care and bye-bye.